doing? You're bringing it to me. I got an espresso and a biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte. What are you doing to me? My biscotte smells like your fish now. What are you, a fishmonger? Are you a fishmonger? What are you doing to me? I can't figure you out. What are we doing, Sonny? My it smells like fish. What did I use, Sonny? See, I told you, it smells like fish. Smell my friggin' espresso. This guy, he doesn't freaking know. It's like when I talk to you. I'm like, oh, hold on. You're in freaking old school Yugoslavia. Before they changed the name. You got a Yugo. That's right. You're driving down from your freaking village with your Yugo. You put a couple of, jars of, I don't know, marmalade or something. I don't know what you do. You got this marmalade stuff. You're driving the Yugo in Yugoslavia. Right? You get a call on your old Zach Morris cell phone. You know the one that's the size of your Yugo? You take it out, you need 3 people to help you hold it up so you can push a button. Because you can't hold it and push buttons. When you hold it, it starts going down. You need to put a knee under it so you can dial digits into the friggin' phone. It's a Zach Morris model. You try to hold it to your head goes down. So you're figuring out counterweight mechanisms in your car. You set up a lift and pulley, right? You connect it to the top of the Zach Morris 1001. You put your foot down. You can put your head there. Also, you can freaking let go now. Now, it's weird because at times you got someone over there, you bang him in the head. Sometimes Sonny, he's sitting with me, right? I go push the 1 right into Sonny's freaking head. Sonny, that's why you're so freaking silly. Because I brain damaged you. I'm sorry, Sonny. I didn't see your head there. When I was pushing Zach Morris 1001, I needed to get it going. Hit the dial digits, bang him in the freaking head. How dare me, I know. Anyway, you call from your Yugo. He's ring-a-dinging. You ask your counterpart to hold it up so you can push the green button. So whoever the freak is on the phone starts talking, right? You click it. Hidnagoligo! I don't know what the freak Yugoslavian sounds like. Something like this, right? Hugigavago is fudge. I'm in the Bronx. You can't turn your freaking Yugo around? Go back to the house? Get on a wheelbarrow or something. It's faster. You go down to the shipyard. You catch... there's a vessel leaving. It's an oil tanker. It's going around, all the way. You're going Russia, all the crazy stuff, right? Eventually, you're going to find your way over by the New York Harbor. Okay? You left December 15th, 2014. You're arriving December 12th. Not bad. 2027. You're almost there, okay? 6 more years, we're gonna see you, okay? We'll see you when you arrive. When you get here, you gotta get off the vessel. You probably got a freaking long beard, like Rip Van Winkle or something, right? You get off. Maybe you trim that thing. I don't want to see you like that. You go, you walk over, and you go. I said it again. Sonny, that was unintentional. How dare you, Sonny? He's trying to rush the story. You can't do this, Sonny. I'm telling them. They need to know. So you figure this out, right? You're talking about a 17-year journey. You're going, right? I'm sorry. It was a 9. It was a 12-year journey. You're on your way. You're almost there. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, kid, right? So you get off. You got that beard you're tripping on as you walk, right? You're walking, trying not to trip. You're hoping you don't fall. You're going down. You go, you're on your way, all right? You got to the freaking, you walk up to the table. You smell like a fishery. You smell like you've been just gutting fish for 14 years. What do you know? I told you, trim that thing. put a little deodorant. You came to see Foch? I'm sorry. You came to pay respect by being smelly and disrespecting the Foch? I can't figure you. What are we doing here? What are you doing? You take 12 years. You show up smelling like a fishery. You got the Wuhan, right? Are you Fluhan season? What are you doing? You're bringing it to me. I got an espresso and a biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte. What are you doing to me? My biscotte smells like your fish now. What are you, a fishmonger? Are you a fishmonger? What are you doing to me? I can't figure you out. What are we doing, Sonny? It smells like fish. Going at you, Sonny. See, I told you, it smells like fish. Smell my friggin' espresso. Oh, guys, you dipping the friggin' biscotte. You can't dip a biscotte. Oh, welcome to the Real Talk Show, everybody. Let me shut this off. That freaking Fornato again. How dare you, Fornato? If you guys haven't seen How Dare You, Fornato yet, you got to watch that clip. That was nuts.
If I don't want to make a video like this of myself, I can just make a really cute one of a caricature.
What else do we have? I have to erase something so we can play. What else do we have? I have to erase something so we can play. This is the first song on the album you can buy now. It just came out. Guys, we create some crazy stuff on this show. It's Thursday.
It's Mark Pyers.
I was walking down the road
And it's Real
today,
Talk.
looking for another way
To ease my mind
and my living.
and help my living. It's Real Talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pyers Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 738 in a row of the Mark Pyers Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every single day, but today is like any other day we've had to date. Now, again, I've seen a lot of messages over here, and I'm not sure what's going down, but I saw two things happen today. First was that a message came out at 3 in the morning from Dan Schiavano, whatever his name is, saying that there will be a peaceful transfer of power, which to me means I'm agreeing with this, which this is why I put this as the title. I don't agree. I don't know if he did concede, but it seemed like the way this went today, they were talking about 25th Amendment. They were going to take him out of office. So he had to concede. I don't know if he didn't use the words and say, I concede, but he did say, we're going to make it a peaceful transfer of power, which means that he's backing off. Biden is going to be president. There's nothing else that can happen now. They made it official. What I don't understand is when they had two protests, the Senate was 93-6 against. That means the entire Republican Party didn't want Trump either. This entire thing was a plan to get him out. I think both sides wanted him out, and it's clear now. I mean, look at what Lindsey Graham said on the floor. Look, Joe Biden's the president. We got to get behind him. We got to come together as a nation. Do you really? You want to just give away this country? This is all completely run by the left now. There are no checks and balances anymore. That agenda, that radical left agenda where they burned down the country for 4 years and everybody was like, it's peaceful. Someone showed me a picture of D.C. 4 months ago, I think it was. March. No, it was March. D.C. in March. There were fires, like right in downtown, right across from the White House. Fires, buildings on fire. Peaceful protests. Like a handful of people go through and do something stupid. There's millions of people there, and everybody else was there literally peacefully protesting. You haven't heard one thing about peaceful protests. And of course, it was a disgusting act. But was it perpetrated by the sleepy poopy pants aunt? The thief? Auntie T? Was it perpetrated by Auntie T? I think it was. I've seen some pictures. But the problem is, wherever someone starts a little bit of a spark, there are going to be people jumping in from both sides. And this is what Wages said yesterday was very true. Guys, we need this right now. We need this woohoo probably now more than we've ever in our entire lives. Woohoo! I want to get that echo to just ring. I gotta find the original. Super Trump is calling in, guys. Let's get him on the air because I wanted him to call in yesterday and give us an update from on the ground. Let's see if we can get him in the air. Super Trump.
Call from
Super Trump 2020.
to accept, press.
Super Trump.
Yes, this is Super Trump live.
Hey, buddy. I'm so glad to hear from you. I actually was hoping to hear from you last night. How's everything going?
Yeah. Okay, well, here's all my stuff, information, everything.
Please give it all to us.
I don't want to get you in trouble, so should I speak freely or censor myself?
I don't know. How do we do that, guys? Should we try to just be skirt around the edge? We probably don't want to get in trouble, so try to just use certain keywords like I do say anti-T or something like that.
You know what Martifical News is? I talked on there before and stuff.
Oh, good. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, I don't know how they work, but you do better than I do, so keep going.
Right. So I'm thinking there's a lot of stuff that you're hearing that is not true. First of all, Donald Trump did not concede. He never said, I concede. Those words never came out of his mouth. He said a peaceful to the next administration. That could be his administration. This is not over. There's a lot of news coming out. I've heard from stuff on like armor. This is not going to be over. This is going to be. I believe Donald Trump is going to do the Insurrection Act and arrest all the traitors. That's my opinion.
But how see, I've seen a lot of stuff like that too, like the conspiracies of what, these people doing things like this. How could it occur? I just don't understand why for 2 months nothing's happened, and it's going to happen after he's been
Well, the
elected.
reason why he was trying to let all the court cases go through, he was trying to let what I was told. I mean, Dad's like searching stuff too. Basically, he had to allow them to commit the crime and finish the crime that of trying to take over the presidency of the United States against the law without earning it. Last night when they
finalized
last night they finished up the voting, they have completed the crime. The crime was complete. He wanted to make them let them give them a chance to hang themselves. You can't arrest somebody before they complete the whole crime, because you can't arrest somebody when they're like in the middle of a crime. You got to arrest them when they're finished with it. So you have all the evidence.
So who's going to do the arresting?
Huh?
Who's going to do the arresting?
The military.
The military.
I'm not trying to be a conspiracy, but okay, listen. There's a thing called 10 Days of Darkness. It started yesterday, I believe. Yesterday was. It's going to go from the 6th to the 16th. The 17th of this month will be the rest. And Q is a big time. You want to call it conspiracy, but Q is the 17th letter in the alphabet. So it only makes sense that the 17th will be the day. And then also, I'm a Christian. There's 3 days between the 17th and the 20th. So if you believe in numbers and numerology and all that, I don't really believe in that. But I'm just saying with numbers, 3 days Jesus Christ was in the tomb, and then he came out the third day and resurrected. So on the third day, after all this stuff starts, Donald Trump, I believe, will come out of the tomb and be resurrected and be inaugurated. I could be wrong, but hey, if I'm right, I want you to keep a copy of this, and I want you to make it go worldwide that I'm the one of the only people that trusted in this, and I believe in this. You hear me?
Yeah, no, I hear you. I look at what I see, and I know that the fake news is the fake news, but there is substantial evidence, and all we've seen from the beginning is that there's no evidence, and I keep seeing stuff, but nothing's getting done. I saw them get up with Giuliani saying all they need to do is look at these machines. They won't even let them look at the machines.
They won't, because you know why? Because everybody's bought off by the communists. The country over in the middle, I'm not going to say their name because that name has got me in trouble. So the communist country, the big red country.
President G-Hole. Yeah, the G-Hole. We know all about the G-Hole.
The big red country has bought. They're infiltrated our whole country. They have people in all of our. They have spies. Eric Swalwell, California. He's a Chinese spy. You got friggin' the head of the Republican Party in Senate. Mitch McConnell. He's a friggin' Chinese spy. He married a Chinese woman. He's a Chinese spy. That's why he's against. He probably stole his election. And probably all these people, a lot of Republicans probably stole their elections too and stuff. And they probably made a deal with the Democrats. The Democrats probably told them, hey, you help us steal the presidency, and we'll help you steal your seat back so you can be reelected as a senator. There's all kinds of crooked deals in there. These people don't care about us, the people. The only one that cares about us, the people, my book, is Donald J. Trump. Lindsey Graham don't give a damn about us. Mitch McConnell don't care. A couple people do, like Ted Cruz does. You got to look at the outlining stuff. These people don't care about us. If they care about us, they want to be giving $4 billion to foreign countries. When we have starving people on the street, I saw people in Washington D.C. They're laying there in the cold on a sidewalk on a vent that full of heat. They could be giving these people food and shelter. A lot of people get shelter for $4 billion. They don't need to be giving this money to these foreign governments until we pay off our national debt and until we get all our homeless off the streets. We have no excuse to be giving this money away. But the reason why they're giving it away is because they get kickbacks. They get millions and millions of dollars for voting for this bill. You give $1.3 billion to Turkey, and the senators that vote for that bill probably get $1 million or $2 million each. And they get kickbacks for voting for that bill. That's how politics works. I'm tired of it. I'm starting my own I want to start a party called American Freedom Party. I said that on my channel about a month and a half ago. I think because we're all Americans, we all want freedom. I want to change the way politics is. I want to be the leader of a new party.
Well, listen, I think there'd be a lot of people that would be on board with that. But what I want to ask you is something that I wanted to get to the bottom of. Were you at Trump's speech? Were you there in the crowd?
No, I was outside the fence. I didn't go in because the line was like a mile long. I didn't want to get in a line to go inside. Also, I could hear it outside a little bit, but I didn't really hear much. What I was doing I was like kind of going up and down, talking to people and telling people to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I got like 50 new subscribers by talking to people. I was making all kinds of jokes, making them laugh. So I got like 50 new subscribers for entertaining people.
No, that's good. That's good. I want to see if I can get someone who was on the ground right there with Trump. I want to see what they could explain about what was incited. Because what I'm seeing from the news is that he incited violence, and I'm like, did that happen? I didn't see it.
You can't incite violence. What I just tell a friend of mine is, if I tell you to go jump off a bridge, are you going to do it, Mark?
Well, of course. That's the thing is people are stupid.
I'm inciting violence. I'm inciting violence to your body, harm. I say, hey, go jump off a bridge. You won't get hurt. I promise. And they go jump off the bridge, they break their neck. And is that going to be my fault because they jumped off the bridge because they listened to me? No. Trump, anybody can say anything, and it's your responsibility, not his, if you go through with that. If you get fired from your jobs for doing illegal things, it's your decision. It's your choice. You don't have freedom of choice. If you're going to listen to somebody to tell you to do something that you know that's not right, you deserve to get what you get. It's not Donald Trump's fault. It's their fault for making the poor decisions.
I agree with you. Listen, get back to us. If you have any more of an update, let us know. I'm going to get some more phone calls in. We have Tom calling in. He has a couple things to say. He served it multiple times, and I want to get him on the air and hear what he has to say about this.
Thank you, Mark. I'll give you a call a week
brother.
or so and let you know.
Super Trump 2020. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for giving us an update.
Yep.
On the ground in D.C., the Super Trump. Be good, buddy.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
That's Super Trump, guys. He's kicking it with us. Mary Kingsley, how you doing? He spoke 3 hours ago? Oh, no, I did not. Okay, the Great Awakening 2 said Trump did not concede. Watch Trump will have a second term. Guys, look, I keep hoping, and I'm here with you guys. I created the Donald Trump show. I created the name Sleep Sofa Joe, Joey Futon. He's got a freaking warehouse of futons, the Joey Futon. Actually, I didn't come up with Joey Futon. I got to admit, that was one of our Jen. His name was. He came in for a little bit. He came up with the name Joey Futon. I thought he called me Joey Fatone. He goes, Mark, Joey Fatone. I go, what? You call me Joey Fatone? I don't think I look like Fatone. How dare you? And then I'm like, he goes, no, Futon. And I'm like, holy cow. Joey Futon. Bumbling Biden. Sleeps over Joe. How dare you? Are you kidding me? Hold on a bit. Do you think I conceded? I didn't freaking concede. I said that I would not concede and that I'd pretend to concede. And I'm going to arrest them all. I got to do a face swap for you guys of this tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do it tonight. Someone's calling in. Let me see what this is here.
Call from
Tom.
To accept, press 1.
Tom.
Hey, how are you, Brother Mark?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm very. I won't lie. I feel very, very, very conflicted.
Oh, I know. You didn't go to D.C., did you?
No. Mark, I did 21 years in the service. I kind of understood, where I was safe and where I wasn't going to be safe. And I knew that being in D.C. wasn't going to be a safe place to be. It's unfortunately, when it comes to politics, it's never a safe place to be there.
Did you think this was going to happen? They were going to infiltrate and create some sort of ruckus and pretend it was Trump supporters, and then of course some Trump supporters get involved because they're just like, yeah, let's go. But the ones that started it, I believe, were obviously part of Joe's aunt, his auntie, Auntie T.
Right. Right.
I mean, there were a lot of pictures, but what I'm more disturbed by, and I want to hear your impressions on this, is when you hear this tech master or whatever, and he's talking about this Dominion system. And he says,
Right.
we saw they did it again last night. And we actually have proof. Now we have proof. All we just want enough time to prove it. And instead, these bumbling idiots, they went right back as quickly as they could to put this thing to rest.
Right.
You know, after this entire situation breaks out, they retire and they come back and they continue. There was 2 times they left the chamber, I believe, right? Because there were two different states so they challenged their votes. And
it was Arizona and it was Pennsylvania. And those are the only 2 states that they actually, where they actually achieved their, consent, their dissent on. There was a total, I think it was 5 states that they were going to. 3 of the other states, they ended up not doing, the dissents on. It's just, I mean, it's sad because it's like there's so many people in the political realm that they walk a line that they think they know what they're doing and they absolutely have no idea. That they try to blame patriots, trying to say that patriots are bad people. I'm a patriot. And I'm going to tell you, I come from a long line of patriots. My grandfathers on both sides served. My father served. I served. My 2 brothers all have served.
wow.
And
Thank you for doing that.
My 2 brothers and I have deployed multiple times, been on the front lines, been shot at. I lost my leg.
Unbelievable.
For this nation.
And this is how they show their appreciation. That's where it doesn't make sense, is because someone like you that actually experienced you lost a piece of your body for this country, and your vote means nothing. Our votes mean nothing. And they decided to rip it away. And the thing that bothers me, and because you're a vet, you tell me, was anybody voting for the sleep sofa that you know of?
I know people that have voted for the Democratic Party. But I don't fault anybody for, that's why I joined the military, is to fight for people to have that opportunity for a free, fair election, that, this country deserves to enjoy those freedoms. So if somebody votes different than me, so be it. But I think our government has forgotten what this nation is all about, and it's become a party of what can I do to make me a richer, more self-centered person, not what can we do as a nation to make a better nation.
And you know where that stems from?
There's so many people in this nation that are good people on both sides of the line, Mark.
For sure. Absolutely.
So many people. And I know this, I know so many of my friends feel very, very, very conflicted over everything that has gone on, because this is not what we basically said. I will write a blank check, payable to my life for this country, for the protection of the rights and freedoms we have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you know what? I want to go back to what you said, because 2 things. this all stems from this, all of a sudden, this need for these political figures to say, well, I have to create some sort of program with my name on it in order to say that I'm charitable, but that also puts more money in my pocket and they don't think it does. And I'm making myself look like I'm this. And really, it's all about creating more programs, destroying this country by putting us further in debt. And then to your point, for them to villainize patriots, the word patriots, and anybody who was actually served this country, a veteran, those are the patriots. You know, when people say
Right.
patriots, they use that word now because people who are supporting. This is the thing I can't understand, Tom. I don't care who's sitting in the office. The office of President of the United States has, you know, a respect to it. I don't care who it is. But this last 4 years, they turned it into a hatred, and then they villainize the people that support the president of the United States. And again, whether you like the guy or not, he's still the president. And if you didn't watch the fake news, you would have actually seen some different things. But that's
Right.
besides the point. The point is you could never, even if this guy, and he's going to be, when this guy becomes the president, he will be the president. He's the worst president in history. Guy does not have a mind anymore. He lost it like in 2009, 10, maybe 11.
Yeah, I think back in '85 when he freaking had the nerve to sit in Congress and make racist comments. I think the man lost his mind way back then, even, Mark.
Well, I have episode 29. I don't play very often where he says the N-word twice. And the way he says it, I heard he was just reading off of a piece of paper, but the way he says it, I could never say that word. And the way he says it, it looks like he says it just so it flows off of his tongue. Like it's something it's like when the doors close, that's just like the only word he says. It just seemed like it. It's really weird. And then, of course, I jokingly say he couldn't come out of his basement, out of his hibernation hole, and say anything without the word black being involved. He would just have to throw the word black in there. I'm like, why does that have to be? Why does it have to be a black girl? Why does it have to be you ain't black if you don't vote for me? Like, it's always like a color involved, which means you're racist. The only people who are racist are the ones who are talking about the color. You know, it's a weird thing when you're called racist because you have an opinion, when the true racists are the ones who are always being racist. They're always talking about race. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And this is what bothers me most when you're a positivity platform trying to bring in the entire planet together, all colors, all creeds, all beliefs, all religions, just all faiths. Everybody come together and just feel great, right? And then there's no such thing as racist then, if that's what the goal is. But people still feel like they could throw that word around in 2020, now 2021, you know. But I want to say you paid the ultimate sacrifice for this country. And right now, we just heard, you know, testimony on the stage in front of all these people in D.C. that they have proof that they stole it again to get the 2 seats. And all they need is a few days to show it, and they didn't allow that. And so what do you say to that as a veteran of this country who lost a piece of your body?
I think, and you've hit on this many, many, many times. You know, ultimately, who are we accountable to? We're accountable to our Lord Jesus Christ and to God. And in the end, that's who we answer to.
Yeah.
And if you feel comfortable that you can stand in front of Jesus Christ and our Lord God and can say, you know, I was a good person. I tried to do what Jesus, you know, laid down for us. I attempted to be the best
version of myself. Essentially, is what we need.
Version of exactly, to serve my Lord. And you truly can say, yeah, I can stand in front of God and say that, then okay. But I feel sorry for people who think that they can say, oh yeah, I did good. You know, unfortunately in the end, there's going to be 2 places that we all go. You know, we go to be with our Father in heaven, or pay the ultimate sacrifice and you go to hell. So I stand with my brothers, and, you know, I fought for my country. I fought for my God. I fought for my fellow, you know, countrymen, and I did the best that I could, following my Lord, following my seniors, following what was best for my juniors. And I did what I was supposed to do. So
listen, I think that that's all you can do is again, you have to live the best possible version of yourself. And the only way you can do that is to think about how you can affect a positive change in those around you. And when you do that, you begin to find a little bit of extra light. And I still truly believe that the answers are within us. They're not out in the world around us. They're life lessons we need to learn in order to find that light and unchamber it. It needs to be opened up so we could first see the light. And once we do, then we can share it with those around us. And,
right.
And I think that we get kind of caught up with words like heaven and hell. And I think that they're important to have the lessons behind them. But more importantly, if you are not living in the moment and living for the moment, for those around you as well, like I said, giving is how you get, you're not going to really experience life for what it's meant. And I don't think you could stand in front of the Lord if you didn't experience life either. Like, I don't think you could stand in front of anybody. And I use the word Lord loosely because I think words are just created to attach to emotions. And every single person in the world attaches the same emotion to a different word that you call Jesus. I call something, I don't know what I even call it. Gaia, who knows?
Your higher power.
Yeah,
whatever your higher power is.
The creator, the ultimate source. I like that. The ultimate source, okay? The ultimate source is what we all connect to, and we all call it different things. Someone calls him Allah, whatever, you know what I mean? But it's all a feeling, and like the feeling you get when you connect in the same way that we all connect, that's what we should be really focusing in on. And if we could do that, we could put the dogma aside, and we could connect as people. That's real stuff right there. And I think that, I don't know, I understand that then people start really looking at, well, your religion is so much different than mine, I can't even connect with you. But again, at the very base of it all are these couple of really important life secrets, which is to smile and to do kind on others and to try to affect a positive change. And if these things are done, I think if everybody's trying to do the same thing, and I think they try to teach you that. Like, I remember being in catechism, like I was in CCD and they'd say stuff like that,
Right.
So I don't know. I hope that the world can find a bit of kindness, but I'm telling you what, when you steal like they did, because this is stolen, there's no way to look at this any other way than this thing was thieved. And
right.
And they wouldn't even give judges to cases. I mean, there's so much shenanigans. The shenanigans were at an all-time high when it came to this election. And, nobody's ever going to look back at this and say that this was honest, that this was done honestly. And even, I could say this, Tom, even if the day of this was over, Trumper came out and said, yep, you know what? I'm good. We lost fair and square. People would still be like, there's no way that dude got 85 million.
Right.
Are you kidding me? How dare you?
Exactly. How dare you? No, just know one thing though, Mark. You're doing an awesome thing. Keep on doing what you're doing because you are bringing about positivity in this world, and that's what needs to happen.
Oh,
so
Tom,
keep fighting.
Tom.
Keep fighting the fight that you're doing because you're doing an awesome job, brother.
Tom, don't go anywhere. Wait, can you see the screen right now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Just watch. I don't know how long it's going to take for you to see this. This is Tom's beat seat, guys. I'm in the process of finishing it up right now. I put an oak snare on it for you. I put a really cool oak snare on it.
That looks awesome. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about the delay. This guy...
No.
Our manufacturer had a real backup, and then he got sick, and then I was like, I don't know if he has the CV. I'm like, buddy, I don't want to see it. Like, I'm just going to build it myself, So, which is actually better because it's a little personalized.
To take your time, do what you need to do. It's your product. Everything's good, brother. You know,
You're the man,
I have
buddy.
no doubts, and you know, this is going to be, you know, I mean, it's a great product.
Oh, I
look
can't wait for you
forward
to.
to it.
I can't wait for you to get it and to play around. Oh, Karen wants to know what it is. I'm going to tell you about it, Karen. The beat seed. I'll tell you about it after Tom finishes up the call. But Tom,
Yeah, I'm going to run off here. I don't want to.
Well,
I don't want
listen.
to stay on too long, but just Mark, keep up doing what you're doing.
I'm going to keep going, but I want to tell you something just so you know. I so much appreciate you, and just so you know, don't think I didn't notice you weren't here for a few days, buddy. So, like, seriously, you are in this family. I value you so much, buddy, and I just want you to know how much I love you and your service to this country. I really appreciate, because I've said before, I don't know if you've ever heard this, but I would never be able to do what you did. I don't have what it takes to take another life or to be able to say I will for my country. I can't. What I could come out here to do every day for the rest of my life is put positivity out for my country and to try to connect
And
us.
you know,
But I can't do the war
that's-
thing, you know?
That's on the same level. So
Well-
you're a warrior, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Let's try to see if we can continue this fight. And I hope everybody knows I only put this title in because it seemed to me that the two things I heard today were that this thing he's conceding. Because the first one was that this Dan Schiavo said, look, he doesn't agree with this, but there's going to be a peaceful transfer of power, which means I concede. That's to me what I heard from that statement. And then when she came out and very simply said, you know what, look, this is that another thing, and there's going to be a peaceful transfer of power. I was like, okay, well then that's a concession. Like 2 times today, they're like, we're done. And I'm like, this is over. And then I got a pit in my stomach, Tom. I was like, this is terrible. And I'm like, I don't know what to do except for put some positivity out and play some music and laugh. That's all we can do because we can't change the results no matter what. It's clear. And this is what we're finding out. Your vote, my vote. The people of this country who are passionate about the movement and about the progression of this country over the last 4 years were shut down by a lie. And then it's going back to the crap system that it was that we needed to get rid of in 2016. It's so weird, but it's not that it's going back because the people wanted it. It's going back because the people were deceived into thinking that they want it because they had no idea what the truth was. So the whole 4-year process, they heard lie after lie after lie, and they created this narrative to the point where the people believed something that was so untrue, but it was so far down the line, there was nothing that could be done. I jokingly said many times Trump could have cured cancer during this, and they would have said, yeah, but it was the wrong type of cancer. And this is what happens with Trump is he became so polarizing, and it became the easy target for the left to the point where they blamed him for everything. And it became so annoying for me to even hear anybody speak. And they could clearly see that I didn't like what they were saying because I'd be like, you're going to blame that on Trump? Like, okay, hold on a second. They said Fluhan comes into the U.S. and that no matter if you do it perfectly, you're still going to lose 200,000 lives by the fall. Well, fall comes, they're blaming this president for every life, and there's 220,000 lives. And you know what? We had something that was called a race war that started in March. If you take the race war out of the picture, we're probably at like 150. So the point was they did everything perfect, and he was still destroyed in the process. They blamed him for every single death. There's 50,000, there's 100,000. They said you could lose 2.5 million by the fall. From 200 to 2.5 million, I think that was the number they said. And he was right there. Not that, again, we don't want to lose any lives, but this was not created in the U.S. This was not delivered in the U.S. I still believe it happened the day after the impeachment failed. That's a little curious. They couldn't get it done. They had to find a way to get him out. They got him out. System destroyed man. Very simple. It happened. And this is what I said the whole time. System destroys man.
Just do know, Mark, though, that
kills me.
There are 2 veterans that are now members of the House and Senate. One is actually, I don't know if you've seen one of the guys that has an eye patch.
Yes, I love that guy.
One of the gentlemen last night who's in a wheelchair.
Was it Dan Crenshaw, the first guy?
Dan was the first one. That is correct. We have 2 real patriots that are there for the right reason. And, they know what it means to stand the line, to walk that line. They know what they are there for. And I think it's it's going to take some time, but I think we'll get there, Mark. But don't stop doing what you're doing, because you're exactly what we need as well.
Oh, brother, I appreciate it. I won't. I'm never going to stop doing this. Just let's hope we can continue to spread the word and get more people to join the show and to feel great, you know. And it means a lot that you guys are showing up and that you're finding some of that, because I know life can be very difficult no matter what. But if we can come here at least for a little while and just kind of just lift each other up, I think that's a really great thing that we can keep doing every single day. And just to keep that checked off in the back of our heads. Like, I would just put if this wasn't my show, I would put like a reminder in my phone and just be like, oh, it's 8:30. I think the Real Talk show is on like any time between now and 10:30. And I would just always, because it's like every day forever. And joking, it's funny, someone about 6 months ago, they were here for a few weeks and then took off for like 6 months. And dude came back.
And they were like, oh, wait, I didn't realize that was you.
Dude came back like 6 months later, Tom, and he goes, you're still alive? I couldn't find you. He's like, I'm so glad you're still alive. I'm like, dude, I'm never stopping. If you stop for, like, you could come back in a year, 2 years, and be like, you're still alive? Like, yeah, dude, you didn't put a freaking reminder in your phone? How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Mark, just keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. And Real Talk family, you know what? I love you guys. You guys are my backbone.
We love you, Tom.
To, you know, say, hey, I know what I did was for the right reasons.
Oh, brother.
So
you sure
I love
did.
all of you guys. And Mark, I love you. Thank you for giving us this platform.
Love you, brother. I'll see you in the chat. Right. Thanks so much for calling in. Thanks, Tom.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy.
Peace, man.
Thanks again
all
for your
bye.
service. That's my brother right there. Guys, anybody who served this country is, to me, I have the highest honor. I have the highest honor for anybody who was willing to go and put their life on the line so I could sit here in front of this microphone or to create music on that guitar. I never saw, like I said, I was like a pacifist or anything by any means. I don't like to fight. I don't like violence. I can't stand the sight of blood. I would probably get sick or pass out. But more importantly than that, I see every single life having the same value. And I don't care where you're from. I don't care if you're from Russia, if you're from North Korea. I don't care. I don't care if you're from China. I don't care if you're President Xi-Hole. You're still a human being. And if you're a human being, then you're meant to connect on this program. Hashtag Real Talk Family is a thing. It grows because this family needs to grow. Everybody needs to understand they have a place to come and they can just find a little bit of happiness, a ray of sunshine at the end of a crappy day. And especially if we're going through 4 years of this destruction of the country we love, let's just hope we could fast track this into being more real talk. Let's see. I'm starting to make phone calls tomorrow, guys. I don't know how else. I'm not going to sit back and wait for someone to find me. I'm going to start trying to find someone who can represent me or something. I don't know. Because I don't know how to get the show out there, but I want to do it now. The time has come. I can't wait another 5 years for another 3,000 people to find the show. It took 738 days for you to find the show. If you're here right now for the first time, 738 days in a row I've been here. I do 4 hours a day mostly. And we find the fire every day. The moment is real as long as we live in it. And I want to point something out to you. Whatever was said, if there was a concession or not, this is the moment. And I know as the President of the United States, you're meant to hold to a certain standard, and if you say something, you're going to stick to it. But I don't know what he fully said. I don't watch politics enough. I don't stay there and look at do you know I didn't even see much of the footage from yesterday? I just heard a lot of stuff from people. That's why I wanted to get information from everybody. I'm like, someone please tell me what the hell's going on. Oh, Kathleen, give a call. I'm here. You could tell me. I'd love to figure out how to. I mean, I'm here every day forever, so I don't expect tomorrow things like that to happen. But I'm going to be here just trying to provide some light for you guys on a daily. In fact, with that in mind, I think we need to play a song, guys. Come on, Wire. Come on, wire. I need to jam out on this guitar. I need to smack on this beat seat. So you were asking what the beat seat is. I invented the beat seat, okay? I'm going to show it to you. The beat seat is the first drum for guitar players. And I invented and patented it in 2013. Actually, I invented it in 2011. And I'll show you really quick what it does. Oh, this wire. We got to start get Mark's guitars. I got to bring my guitars in to get the work done. All right, I'm getting a call right now. Let's see.
Call from.
Actually, I invented it in 2011.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Is this Mark Perez? Hello, it's Kathleen. How are you?
Hey, Kathleen. How are you?
Excuse me, I have to figure out what's happening here.
Oh, turn down the volume.
Okay, I got to go away from the computer.
Yeah, turn down the volume on the computer.
No, I went away from the computer. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for calling in.
It's my pleasure. I have some thoughts and feelings I'd like to share, but let's talk about you first.
Okay.
I have a very unusual talent for people who pay me attention to get exceedingly famous very fast. But it's nothing that we do. It's like, for example, I started out with this guy years ago in Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is imminently picking. If you put that in, you'll find his blog. It's Mr. Marassi. He had less than 1,000 followers. Now he's got over 5,000. Okay, everybody I go to in their channel, I don't know why. Okay,
you bring the positivity. I love that. You bring the positivity.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I said you bring the positivity. I love that. You bring the motivation. You bring the energy. I love that. You're bringing energy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. One other thing. Interestingly enough, I think I have also solved something in cause and effect, because when I saw you before, Mr. Wages World.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was paying him attention. I was paying Steve Lookner attention, a few other people. And then their stuff started going up and stuff. I noticed though, I looked at you 3 or 4 times prior to tonight, and something just said, no, not yet, no. Because I couldn't pin you. I couldn't get a hold of your energy. Here's what my problem is. Do you know how everybody has a male side and a female side? I don't. I have only a female side. I have absolutely no male qualities whatsoever.
Interesting.
So that's just a little something different. Are you going to play a song? Can I listen?
I'm going to play a song for you for sure.
Please do. I'm waiting. I'd love to hear it.
What would you like to hear?
What can you do for me, Mark?
I could play, well, here's the thing. I could play a song if I know it. If I don't, I have to write a song. That's how I do it.
I want you to just see, there's this thing. With my way of being female, I can't make those kind of decisions. That's your job.
My wife, that's how my wife is.
Just do whatever comes natural.
Okay, I'll play you something here. Let's see what comes up. You want to hang on, or do you want to hang up and listen?
No, I'm going to put the phone down. I'm going to be here.
That's awesome. All right, guys, check this out. We got a little company on for a little live song.
Hey, I'm not in the live chat.
Okay, let me see what I can play for you here. Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia.
Philly. We got to hear about what's going on down there with all this.
Give me a song, Mark, please.
All right, here we go.
It would make me feel soothed. No talking during your music.
No talking.
Everybody everybody in the chat room, quiet and listen to the music.
Including you.
Mark.
Okay, ready?
Stink pot.
All right, here we go. Kathleen called in. She called in tonight to the Real Talk Show. the things.
I give you my blessing. You will be famous.
She gives me a blessing, and I'll take it, because I could use
Open your eyes.
Too. I do like to close my eyes when I sing. You know what it
Open
is?
your eyes and look straight ahead. I'm looking at you.
You see that, Kathleen?
Look at me, Mark.
She wants the full experience.
Open your eyes, Mark.
Okay, I
look
want you to
straight
sing.
ahead. Look, what's the matter? You scared? Don't be scared. You'll be famous.
Oh my goodness, you're hilarious. I got a duet going. Okay, ready? I want you to sing this part. Ready? I'll give you the part to
I'll be
sing.
quiet, I promise.
Okay, you sure? I can have you sing a backup. You want to sing the backup?
Yes, please.
Okay, I want you to sing this. Just listen to this.
Oh,
then.
no, but I can't sing, but I'll try.
Yeah, okay, ready? This is what you're going to sing. You're going to go like this. Go like this, ready? La la la
Okay.
la 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 la
La, 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 la.
la 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 la
Oh, la, 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 la.
la.
I just want to enjoy. Oh, my God. That lip action. We got to get away from the computer.
Kathleen,
Mark, I'm sure that when you rewind and look at that, I had to get away from the computer. It was too, you know. You know what?
We got all
Everybody
female
that's in the
Kathleen.
chat room,
Guys,
go
we got-
to another social media and say, hey, everybody, let's all watch this crazy lady over at Mark's. I'm going to be famous, okay? And if
We
you would
love-
like to talk to me again, I'm running out of time nomenclatures, so I
love
must
having
hang
you on.
up. Thank you, everyone. I enjoyed it. Mark, feel free to call me again whenever you're live.
You're awesome. Oh my goodness, she rocks. Oh my goodness, Kathleen rocks. She made me laugh tonight. It's the Real Talk program, and we're getting by, even though there's a bad storm on the rise. No, I can't see through all the lies. No wonder why you're going to elect a guy named Biden when he can't even know his own name. He said his wife's name is Joe. He said he's going to beat Joe Biden, but he didn't. No, he stole it all. Poor sleep sofa Joe, he doesn't know his name anymore. Poor sleep sofa Joe, not so poor, because he's the president number 47. Is it 47 or is he 46? That's right, he's 46. But he's the worst, he's the worst, he's the worst, until Kamala Chameleon pushes him down the stairs and says, I'm sorry, Sleepy Poopy Pants, are you okay? He says, look, my Aunt Judy pushed me. But she really didn't. No, it was Kamala Chameleon. Now she's gonna be the president, and I'm gonna go home and take a nap with my wife Joe. He's gonna take a nap. He's gonna take a nap with his wife Joe. That's right, Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. My Aunt Judy told me I'm gonna be the president. The president of what? President of the Sleep Sofa Corporation. Sleep Sofa Joe. Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, I heard you talking about me in the background. Look at Trumper, I'm gonna win big league. Coming out of the sky, gonna win it like Gandalf. That's right, from a tale of two cities. Just kidding, talking about Lord of the Rings. Yes, I'm gonna swing, I'm gonna hit him in the face, gonna hit him in the vajay, and I'm gonna say, no, Melania, don't go near the gold toilet. And if she does, I'm gonna tell her, you gotta wipe up, because you know, if you look at the gold, you're gonna make it melt, cause you're a smelter. If you smelt it, you dealt it, Melania. I can't believe Patsy. Such a disappointment. I can't believe he didn't go and say, look, I protest. I'm a protester. You're a molester over there, you Joe Sleepy Poopy Pants. We can't let you be the president, cause you like to smell girls' hair. Well, that's really weird, I swear. I don't know where, and I don't care anymore. I'm gonna fight it till the end. That's right, they're gonna have to do the 25th Amendment to get me out in the end, because you know I'm gonna stay in the Oval. And then I'm gonna say what you couldn't do. You're gonna try to take down the Donald J. Trump. I would a big league. I would a big league, yeah. We're gonna win big league. Look, I'm sorry I can't handle it anymore. I'm gonna retire to the gold toilet. That's right, I've gotta go and read the newspaper. Who reads a friggin' newspaper anymore? Probably sleeps over Joe. He probably wipes his butt with it, cause he poops all the time. He poops 17 times in his double diaper. That's right, he wears a double diaper. He doesn't wear a single diaper. He's got a double diaper, diaper. And you know he wipes it down. And then they say, you know, he's smelly, really bad clown. Look, he's got a Joe Sleepy Poopy Betsy Button. And I know he's gotta call his wife Joe. What are you gonna do? Gonna be the president? Oh, we'll give him 96 billion votes. Really? Oh, okay, how do we? I thought we only had 450 million people. Yeah, we got 700 million. Oh, really? 700 million? That makes sense. We just hired this guy named Dominion. I know, it's a company. Yeah, they stole it. He did? Yeah, they won big league. No, they're not supposed to win big league. I'm supposed to win big league. Melati, I don't go near the gold friggin' toilet. What the hell? I told you, you're a smelter. Sleep, 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 sofa Joe. Whoa, 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 whoa. President 46, but he forgot. Woke up this morning and he thought, hey, look, my Aunt Judy told me I got white hair on my legs and I could run out of my hands up there. And I like it when the kids bounce up and down on my lap. I'm like, hey, Joe, want to go and get some breakfast? And she's like, no, my name is not Joe. My name is Jill. And I'm like, no, your name is Joe. I swear it. And if you don't think it is, I'm going to bite your arm because I'm a dog now. That's next month. I can't wait for the first speech. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to... Joe, you fell asleep on camera. You gotta open up your eyes. You can't fall asleep like that because people are gonna say sleepy poopy pants. I'd do it. He's like a robot baby. Maybe. Pooped in his pants, yep. I don't know what to do. Double diapered it. Yeah, double diapered do. Double diapered do. Joe Biden. Joe Biden? Yeah. He's actually Joe Trump. Yes, Deflustrated said, Penn sold his soul with the gold coin from hell. Bladia, could you believe it? Pensy freaking sold me out. Pensy sold me down the river for $15 and a smack in the fotch. How silly was that song? Oh, we're getting another call. Hold on 1 second here.
Call from
Dakota.
To accept, press 1. To send.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Where are you calling in from?
I was just calling to see if I could sing.
No way. How old are you, Dakota?
12.
No way. My friend, 12-year-old Dakota. Where are you calling in? What part of the country do you live, Dakota?
Missouri.
You live in Missouri. Wonderful.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to play? Or what kind of music do you like to sing?
Any kind.
So you just like to sing?
Yeah.
I like that. So if I start playing something, you'll sing along?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you happen to know the Real Talk Family Jam by chance?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play that, and then you could sing along with me. How's that sound?
All right.
I don't know if it's going to work out, but we're going to give it a shot. because sometimes
All right.
the timing doesn't work out that well, but we're going to give it a shot. We'll see how it works. Ready? Here we go. I'll start it off, and then I'll let you sing. I'll stop for a little while so you can go. Okay, here we go.
All right.
The Real Talk Family Jam.
Family Jam.
Real Talk
Real Talk Family Jam.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Real Talk Family Jam.
Family Jam.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Real Talk Family
Real Talk
Jam.
Family Jam.
Whoa.
Ooh.
We got Dakota on the line.
Ooh.
He's singing the song with me. Dakota, little 12-year-old in Missouri. He's listening to the Real Talk Jam. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family
Real Talk
Jam.
Family Jam.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Real Talk Family Jam.
Real Talk Family Jam.
Real
The
Talk
one's kind
Family
of
Jam.
cutting a little bit.
You're awesome, Dakota. I want
Thank
to
you.
say,
I gotta go now.
all right, Dakota, have a good night, buddy.
All right.
Thanks for calling in, pal. Great singing.
All right.
Have a great
Have a
night.
good one, dude.
You too, buddy. Thanks a lot. I think you're the same age as my son. I'm gonna tell him we have a Real Talk fan out in Missouri.
That's neat.
He rock, buddy. Take care. Thanks again for the call.
You're welcome.
Bye, Dakota. Wow, how cool, guys. Jim. How cool. So the timing doesn't work out, unfortunately. I think when he's hearing me and then when he's singing it sounds right to him, but the timing works wrong because of the music of the phones. But that was so cool. Quiet Soul, thanks so much for hanging out. Renee likes the blues. All right, I'm going to play a little blues for you then. I was just messing around. We have to get rid of something. What? Crazy day, huh? Totally nuts. Wolfie, how are we doing over on D-Live? I have not been over there in a day. Let's go check. I gotta say hi to the people on D-Live. Guys, you should be over there on D-Live at least to subscribe and ring the freaking bell. You ring the bell, okay? Look, we got 307 followers over there. We need more than that, okay? Oh, there you are. Hold on, no, man, not. I got a question. You're not on the D-Live? When they're censoring everybody on the tuba, you're not going to D-Live and ding the friggin' bell? How dare you? I can't figure you out. There's a place where you can go and speak freely. They don't take you down like to Chinatown, like De Niro. But you could not do it. How dare you? I'm getting clean over here, though. Maybe YouTube's better today. There's no signal lossage here on the tuber. We're pretty much killing it tonight. No drop frame. You know why? I set it all up right tonight for the first time. That's how we do. I'm going to play you one more tune here, and then I'm going to play you a How Dare You guy. Because we need to laugh. Play something for Tom. Tom, I don't know if you ever heard this song before, but I wrote this 3 days after 9/11, 2 days after 9/11. I wanted this to be the song that soldiers listened to when they were on the ground in Iraq, when they were in Afghanistan, and wherever they were in the world fighting for this country, protecting the American citizens on the ground here. I wrote this song. I don't know if you ever heard it. It's called Medivel. I'm going to play it for you. I'm sick of all the lying. You really leave me no Forget about the times that we shared. Forget we ever begun. I wish it were that easy, but we're gonna get medieval chains and torture. Always leaving room for a choice. Just fire and brimstone. Don't ever run away from your fate. Just build your voice to the youth of the nation, and they give something to keep them occupied for the meantime. As I find a way inside, keep them occupied till the timing's right. Hop out for that big surprise. We're gonna get medieval chains and torture. Always leave it room for a choice. Just fire and brimstone. Don't ever run away from your fate. Just build your voice to the youth of the nation. We are the few, we are the proud, we are the bravest. Our time will see. We'll face these trying times. Let's look alive, let's look alive. They may try and steal our pride. If they arrive, let's look alive, alive. Keep them back in line. Let's look alive, let's look alive, 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 alive. If they arrive, let's look alive. Kick them back in line. I'm beaten. Could be the end for you and me. I'm beaten. Could be the end for you and me. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. We're gonna get medieval chains and torture. Always leaving room for a choice. Just fire and brimstone. Don't ever leave room for a choice. Just build your voice to the youth of the nation. The youth of the nation. The youth of the nation. We are the few. We are the proud. We are the bravest. Our time will see. And we'll face these trying times. Let's look alive. Let's look alive. And they may try and steal our pride. And if they arrive, let's look alive. Oh, we'll kick them back in line. Let's look alive. Look alive. If they arrive, let's look alive. Get them back in line. Oh yeah, I'm being. Could be the end of you and me. Oh, I'm sweet. Beauty's only skin deep. Oh, you're killing me. We're gonna get medieval. Yeah, Maria, I found that out that it wasn't a concession. It sounded like it was to me. Like it was weird, but I only heard two things today. The first one was that I don't agree with it, but I'm gonna agree to a transfer of power, which to me means concession. If you're gonna allow them to freaking become president, that's conceding. I don't know. That's why I said the word concede didn't come out of his mouth. But when you say I'm going to give the power to the freaking sleep sofa, today's the 7th and on the 13 days, guys, less than 2 weeks from now, there's a sleep sofa that's president. So they had 2 months and nothing got done. 2 months and 3 days, 2 months and 4 days, nothing got done. It's unbelievable. Anna, thank you so much. We needed to sing that song because of what's going on right now in this silly, crazy world. It was a deep fake. Basically, right? Look, all I can tell you is this. I'll be here with you every single day of this crappy 4-year journey that we have to all go through. And I don't understand how anybody out there would want a system with no checks and balances, and they do. They want to completely destroy our country. They spent 4 years ripping down statues, getting rid of our history, trying to get rid of the things they don't like, trying to change our country to the way they want it, to the image they have, which is socialism, which, by the way, is communism. And everybody who's tried to do this in the past has failed. But you know what? We got it. We're so much better. We're so much better. More lockdowns and forced vax. Yep. That's right. You know what? I'm not taking that vaccine. That vaccine's doing nothing for anybody. That vaccine is the worst vaccine in history. And I'm not saying it because it was like done fast-tracked. They fast-tracked it, but it doesn't matter because there are now different strains that are not affected by this vaccine. And not to mention Jim Williams. Oh my goodness. Anna and Jim Williams, thank you so much. I love you guys. When exposing a crime is treated as committing a crime, you're being ruled by criminals. Edward Snowden. Yeah. When exposing a crime is treated as committing a crime, you're being ruled by criminals. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Jim, thank you so much for the donation. Anna, thank you so much for the donation. Guys, your donations mean so much. I really appreciate it. It actually means the world to me. And that song was a powerful song. There's some great versions of it. So I have about 26 acoustic songs I never released. I'm considering doing that for my next album for you guys. The new album just was released. What I'm going to do for you guys tonight, we did this last night as well. I'm going to play you the album, the preview of the album, okay? I'm going to show it to you. This is the album here. It's on iTunes. You can get it. Okay, let me share it with you. You got to copy the link. Guys, come down, copy the link. How dare you not copy the linkage? You link it to the people. So guys, this right here is the album. It just was released on iTunes. I'm going to show it to you here. We're going to play it, and I'm going to play some guitar behind it. How about that? We haven't do that yet. Give me something. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to play some guitar along with it for you. Here we go. Ready? I'll give you something here. What happened here? What happened over there? Oh, what am I doing over here? What the heck is this? What did I do here? Oh, that's why. Sorry about that. Sorry we couldn't find the page. Why couldn't you find the freaking page? What's the matter with you over there? I just opened up the page. How could you tell me you didn't find the page? I'm going to smack you in the mouth. All right, there we go. Check this out, guys. I'm going to play along with it. Let's get some weird screen in the background. Well, this I can't play guitar with. I'm killing it on the guitar here. talks to you, she talks to me, and you. She talks to me, she talks to you. Oh, says she talks to me. So we spend our night together on day 6, 7, 8 in a row. I think you know by now I'm going to see you tomorrow too. Every day I'm going to play the night away. That pandemic is just dropped on people's world, and they're hiding away. The year gone from hell, and no one can tell if it's real or it's fake, and you know we're going to fall anyway. Who's gonna save us now? Come to the Real Talk Show. Oh, I still got a folk anymore. Oh, it's Halloween night. So the real frights that COVID-19 seems so mean. I just can't seem to get by it. This fear that they're pushing on me now. Oh, I still got a full candy bar, yeah. I still got a full candy bar. I still got a full candy bowl. So come round now. Still kids come round now. It's full candy bowl, yeah. Maybe next Halloween. Ooh, somewhere under the stars, under the sky, and then we wonder why we are here right now. The hatred, it's unbearable, and I couldn't stand by any longer. No, I gotta get up, I gotta do what I can, I gotta try to make a change. And if you want to join me, I swear we're going to light the way and blaze a path. Blaze a path. And blow the world away. Pure light and love and smile mental of your heart. Nothing can stop the light. No, it's blinding. Nothing can stop the light. No, nothing can stop the light. I don't know why they played that part. It's gonna go right to the end where we just talk. And where I have an epiphany. So one thing I didn't do with this, I didn't cut out any of the stuff. I didn't cut out any of the end, you know, where I say stuff, where there's moments, real talk moments. Watch this. Go ahead, speak it, Mark. What's going down in your head? What are you thinking right now? What do you got going on? Talk to me. Nothing can stop the light. What are you going to say about it? Huh? Cat caught your tongue? How dare you? I see you. I hear you breathing. What are you doing? You there? How dare you? That's the end of the song. 9 minutes of me just sitting there realizing I just created something insane. Hold on for the night. Then the winds are changing, cooling, rearranging everything. But you know that all the winds are blowing. Your life is changing. Everything you know is all gone. And when the winds change, whoa, 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 Still a few more left, guys. There's 13 songs on this album. It's hot. Well, all you got to do, kid. Ooh, Devil Came Down. Sign right here. What am I signing? Do you really care? I'm going to teach you how to play like this. Yeah, no, I'll sign. Where do you want me to sign? Just right here. Where's the pen? Oh, sorry. That's the last point. Let me prick your finger real quick with this dagger. Just don't stagger. Take a second. Think about it. Read the fine print. Because once you sign it, that's it. I'm coming for you. Your soul's mine. Really? What do you think, kid? Time's up, kid. You gonna make a move? You wanna learn how to groove? I'm in. That's right, kid. Now just add a little flavor. Like that. Really? So like... Now you getting it. That's the idea. Try that. Going to grow no matter how much they try to keep me down, how much they try to keep this positivity down. We're going to sound the horns, yeah. We're gonna rise, we're gonna show them there's nothing like the light, nothing like the fight behind the love we've got. It's all we've got. We've got to go, we've got to fight, we've got to stand up together. While we still got time. While we still got time. Same thing. I picked something at the end of that song. It's going to go for a little extra longer. Frosty Night, is this new album on Spotify yet? I don't know if it's live yet on Spotify. Let me quickly check, actually, now that you say that. Spotify. See if it's live over there. We have it live on Spotify. Spotify. It's my album there. It's live! Guys, the new album's live, I think. Is it live? Hold on, nah, man. Hold on a minute. Yeah, guys, it's live. Can I say amen? It's live on... You got to go over to Spotify as well.
We were getting down a Monday night. It's a real talk thing. Every single day I breathe. Will you join me? As we take a ride where they don't want us to, where they don't want us to find our souls together. Let's get down like we do every day. You know the way. Put your head down and make the world listen. Real Talk Family Jam. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Talk Family Jam, whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam, yeah. Friday night, day 7-12. That's right. Getting down, don't you know? Getting down the floor, don't you know? There's a Spotify link, guys, to this album. To the Real Talk Family Jam. Gotta go, gotta let that flow roll. Real Talk Family Jam, yeah. There's a long way down till I pull my parachute. Lots of time for me to live out my every moving moment slipped away from me like the cord in my hand as I reach for it to pull it. I need that parachute more than ever before. Keeps me warm when it's cold outside. 20,000 feet to the ground. All I can think about is the warm release of that wind underneath my parachute.
Live improv is the best.
There's no other feeling like it, I swear. Trinity red dog, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red dog, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Ooh, I said Trinity red dog, blue pill.
I'm gonna let myself do this alone.
Trinity red dog, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog. Trinity red dog, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red
red or blue pill, high hole, girl in the frog, yeah. Treaty red or blue pill, high hole, girl in the frog, yeah. Treaty red or blue pill, high hole, girl in the frog, yeah. Treaty red or... This is some fire. This is the last song of the album right here. It's called Light into Darkness. That's it, guys. That's the album. That is the album right there. So, I would love for you to order it. It's a great album. I mean, it's all live improvs that we did here, supporting the Real Talk family, because these are all Real Talk jams. And then I'm going to be putting a new one out every month, guys. Every month! Woo! I'm talking about a new album every single month, 13 songs. Are you ready? You got to get this one first. It just hit. It just hit, literally, today and yesterday. And apparently it's on Spotify now. I'm dropping it again over here. There we go. Guys, Spotify, you see, he's in there. You know. Who didn't? I did. Okay, look, I got to play you guys something. I need a couple-minute break here. I got to run upstairs, check on the dog. We got a dog. He's a freaking dog. What are you going to do about it? You're not going to take the dog out for poop-a-dope? His name is Joe Biden. I bought him. We named him Joe Sleepy Poopy Pants. I named him Bumbling Biden Sleeps Over Joe. It's his name. What are you going to do about it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I named the dog after some stupid thing. Oh, yeah, he's going to be the president. That's what I named him after. How dare you? Oh, okay. I get you. You have a problem with that? He's a sleep sofa. Smelling like cheese. Old cheese from under his hairy legs. All right, let me see what we got here. I got to play you a little How Dare You Guy. It's a necessity. It's a birthright. You're not going to watch the How Dare You Guy and laugh your freaking tail off? How dare you? I'm trying to figure you out. Sometimes you make no friggin' sense at all. Remember that time I asked you the question? You were like, bigger the boo. I'm like, this friggin' guy. Screw loose. You got to screw loose. I'm not sure which one this is, but we're putting it on. Wait, let me see if I can get a better one. Come on, give me some love over there. Ooh, okay, this one's the one right here. Give me something. What we got? No, that's not the one. Guys, we're not looking for religious division and why everybody got it wrong. We don't need that. We need laughs right now. We need some freaking laughs. How dare you with your stupidness? All right, let's try this one. I'm not sure which one this is. We'll give it a shot. Is that not working? There's usually music in there. There's no freaking working, guys. How dare you? Hold on, no. You got to be kidding me. You going to do that with me right now when we got this situation going on? All right. You come down to the Real Talk program, right? You can't listen to OPP. Yeah, you know me. And pay respect. How dare you? How dare you? Tune in, listen to the freaking song, right? And
not pay respect to OPP? He's naughty by nature. They've been in the game since before there was a friggin' game. You understand? It was like Rapper's Delight and then OPP. What the hell do you have in between? Well, yeah, Boogie Down Productions and Tupac and a lot of other stuff. But look, I'm just telling you, okay? How dare you is what I'm saying. You can't come. I just want to know what's going on in that noggin. Sonny, did you hear this guy? He wants to come. He didn't just sit there. Oh, I'm not going to interact. Oh, I'm not going to use my super big thumb to push the like button. How dare you? How dare you not support the program that you're freaking supporting by watching it? How dare you? Hold on, let me ask you what was that? You're down in Florida, right? You're picking oranges from a freaking tree. You got a quota. You can't leave that freaking orchard until you got 72 bushels. You're at 36. You find out I'm in the Bronx. You're not going to work turbo speed? You're not going to pawn the work off on the guy next to you? So you can come to the Bronx and pay respect? I can't figure you. So let me get this straight. You're driving a limo. You're on your way to pick up your next fare. You're literally pulling in the driveway, and you find that I'm in the Bronx. You're telling me you're not going to slam the brakes? Pull a reverse, Dumb and Dumber style? Jim Carrey it to the airport? Get a briefcase that was left behind, travel with it to the Bronx, and pay respect? How dare you? How dare you not do the things you need to do? What the heck was that? Was that a thing? I think I saw something flying in my face. How dare you, thing flying in my face? I'm gonna slam it down, Miyagi style. Hold on now, man. I'm just trying to understand 1 + 1. With you, it's like it equals 17. I can't figure you. So you're in the Sudan, right? You're on foot. The only way you can make it to the Bronx in time, while my espresso's still warm, Bisco, dipping, is you gotta run. Usain Bolt run speed, right? Full speed to the harbor. Jump on a friggin' raft or something. I don't know. You figure that out. Okay, that's on you. You get to the airport. You take Murali Airport Airlines. 7 stops. It's like a freaking checkerboard. I'm stopping here. I'm stopping there. You get there, right? Bronx. Pay respect. Am I speaking tongues? How dare you not hear the words? Hold on, one more time. Because I think you're crazy. You don't get this? What? You're on the latest trip. It's Elon Musk sponsored, but also NASA. NASA, back in the game. You just got to the moon. For one grand step, one big step, one small step for humanity, whatever the frig. You're taking that step off the rover onto the moon. You got a voiceover on the loudspeaker. You find out I'm in the Bronx. For one time only in the Bronx. Espresso. A biscuit. Dip in that thing. You're not gonna reverse gear? Or just hop? Like this, slow motion hop? Back into the rover? Up to the rocket ship? He's in orbit. 4 days. You come down in a pod. Over the Atlantic Ocean. They send a ship for you. They're like, oh, you did such a great job. We're going to bring you back to Cape Canaveral. No. Bring me to the Bronx. What? You heard me. Bring me to the friggin' Bronx. You get to the friggin' Bronx, okay? You never made your actual official touchdown on the moon. You decided. You'll come around the corner. And you see, I just got up. I finished my espresso. My biscuit, there's a couple crumbs on the table. Done. Oh, well, Dick, I came to sit down with you to pay respect. I'm sorry. The time is over. They saw the scenes of the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. I'm sorry. Oh, you were the moonwalker? Go back. Just go back up there. Just jump. Just tell the guy to send the arm down, and you could jump up at the same time. Just time it. Just time it. So when you jump up, the arm can swoop down and grab you and bring you back up to the moon. Let's just do it. Look, I saw it in a cartoon once, okay? The Jetsons. Just do it. George Jetson knew what he was talking about, okay? And also at the Cogswell's, I think it was Spatially Sprockets. I can't remember. It's a very long time ago. But bottom line, you got to remember something, okay? You can get back to the moon very easily. Just a hop. Scoop. And you're back at the moon again. No time lost. Look, I gotta go. I finished my espresso. This is the problem with you. You think you could just work on your own schedule? You could just show up after my espresso? How dare you? How dare you? I can't figure you. I gotta look into the chat real quick, because I can't figure you. It doesn't make any sense. People, what am I supposed to do with this guy, right? Robbed Rebel, you tell me. What am I supposed to do with this friggin' guy? You know what I mean? It's like speaking English to a guy who doesn't speak the friggin' language. I'm asking you, because it's just common sense to me. Like I said, you're outside the box, kid. You don't make any sense. They're Bausch and Lomb. They don't get you. They're doing a cover story on normal people. You're not in it. Let me get this straight, okay? You're milking cows, Oklahoma, right? You gotta milk all these cows before the udders hurt. And then the milk goes bad, okay? You find out I'm in the Bronx. It's a Tuesday. I got a biscuit. And an espresso. Dip in that. Dip in it. Dip in it. Let's just love my espresso. You're not gonna leave a couple of cows there with a, I don't know, kind of a filled up or udder? I don't know what the hell they got going on over there. You're not gonna leave those cows there with extra milk in their udders? and just friggin' leave him for the night? Just be like, yo, you're good. Just have somebody else come and do it. So you can come up and pay respect to Vaj. This is what I mean. I got a call the other day. It was a group of scientists. They were like, hey, can we do a study on this guy? I said, yeah, you should. He makes no friggin' sense. I said, listen to this one. I told him about you. I said, listen to this guy, okay? He's got 0 legs. He's got 1 arm, 2 fingers. Unwilling to grapple with the 2 fingers. By the way, it's not the good fingers. He's got a pinky and a ring finger. Everything else is shot. He's not willing to slither, use the arm, buckle on trees and whatnot to pull. 17 years to get from there to here. And pay respect. How dare you? How dare you? You understand what I'm thinking, right? Like that you're friggin' crazy. I don't get you. I can't understand you. Last one. This is one. You'll never understand this one, okay? You're from, like, Fung Wow, some crazy part of China, okay? You don't even understand that there's something called English. You have no idea. They never told you there's a thing called English. You just think everything's Chinese, right? The only way you could come to the Bronx is if you somehow are enlightened with the knowledge that there's a guy sitting in the Bronx right now with an espresso and with a biscotte, dipping the biscotte that you need to go pay respect to. You can't intuit that information. You can't just all of a sudden bring it down from the universe and say, oh, I gotta go. There's a biscotte being dunked right now. I'm on the next trip. I'm on China One Airlines. Trump opened the border. I'm coming in. I gotta go see Vaj. It's time to pay respect. Of course, you speak broken Chinglish, we call it. It's not even a language. You're speaking mostly Chinese. You're just trying to form it into words that sound like English. Look, I get it. Moo pung pow. Chicken fried rice. I get it. Hold on a minute. So you're a seafarer. You're in the middle of, like, this crazy mission looking for Moby Dick. You're out there for 6 months. You signed a contract that you gotta go and be on this vessel for 6 months while you find Moby Dick, right? It's month 1.5. You just got out there. You're just getting your sea legs. You threw up a few times yesterday. It's like that moment, right? You find out I'm in the Bronx. You can't jump off the ship and swim to the Bronx? You come dripping out of the harbor. You pull yourself out. They're like, holy cow, look at this guy. You got out of the friggin' water. You shake off like a friggin' dog, right? And walk to the Bronx. Pay respect. You're not willing to jump off a friggin' vessel? Go in reverse back into a rover on the moon? Shoot back down to planet Earth? You're not willing to, with 1 arm and 2 bad fingers, pull yourself? You're not willing to in friggin' Fung Wow, China? Never heard of the English language before? Intuit English language, intuit the information that there's a guy named Dick Face that you must pay respect to. How dare you? How dare you? I can't beg you, yo. I just don't understand it. I don't know. I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack here. So let me get this straight. You won't learn the friggin' English language. You won't drag yourself, slither, like a freaking snake. Moon. One more. You're at the dealership. Your first big sale. Proud of you. You're doing great. You're there. The guy's like, oh, I want to buy that Ferrari. I got the greatest deal in history. I'm selling him a Ferrari. We're having a conversation, right? We're talking terms, right? You're in the middle of talking terms with the guy. He's like, yeah, I'll buy it for X. And you're like, yeah, I'll do that. And he's like, all right, cool. And where do I sign? You get a call. Oh, well, yeah, I'll be right back. Got a phone call in the back. It might be my mom. You go in the back. You pick up the friggin' phone and you find out I'm in the Bronx. You're not gonna drop that whale of a sale mid-signature? Tell the guy, look, I'll be back in 2 days. Just hold the friggin' pen. Take the paper home. I'll be right back. You don't need the car today. You can get it in 2 days. Okay? I gotta go. Face's in the Bronx. You can't do that? You can't tell the whale of your lifetime, the biggest sale in history? It's your first sale and will be the biggest of your entire life. You can't tell that freaking guy, hey, hold off a little bit. Let me give you a ring when I get back from the Bronx. Oh, how about one better? You can't say to the freaking guy right then, hey, how about this? Let's take a freaking test drive to the Bronx. That's right. Let's go to the freaking Bronx. When he questions why you want to drive 2,000 miles, you say, don't worry about it. Just jump in the freaking car. Let's go. We're going to go to the Bronx. You go see Fudge. Pay respect. No! Sonny, what? I know. I can't figure them out. I quit. I'm done. I'm giving up my psychology degree. I don't get you. I've never seen you in the book. They talk about all kinds of cases in the book. There's never been one like you. Never. I can't wait until the friggin' novel comes out about you. They're gonna be like, oh, let's do the story of this guy. Yeah, that's right. I can't wait. Uggawa. That's you right there. Holy cow, guys, I'm out of my freaking mind. Sure are. I'll tell you what, though, I needed that after this crazy day. Wow. Kim, yes, I'll put this Spotify link up right now. Out of the blue, I'll take a look. I'm sitting here eating right now. I'm going to throw one more clip on for you guys. This could be one of the funniest things I've done in a very long time right here. This is How Dare You Guy from 2 days ago. And every day it's nuts. I mean, the one I opened up with tonight was pretty sick.
Ashley Home Store sailing.
The one I did today was How Dare You Fishmonger. Silliness. Who saw that at the top of the show? How dare you fishmonger? Well, right here, this will be, this is from 2 days ago. And I didn't do a How Dare You Guy today, really. So I don't know what I'm going to drop tomorrow. We'll see. Actually, I can't drop anything. I'm going to be in the city again tomorrow. Here we go. I got a question. Let me ask you a question. Sharon Alvarado, let me ask you a question. MJ, let me ask you a question. Hold on now, man, that cookies research. I got a question for you, Sally Knowles. How dare you? Hold on now, man. I can't figure you out. What are you doing over there, huh? What are you doing, Chris Donaldson? You come down, Real Talk program? You think you could just go in the chat and not be recognized by Foch? How dare you? Hold on, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're like a drag racer, right? You're there, getting ready for the big race. You're going up against Hector Macho Camacho. At least that's the car. He says it on the side, Hector Macho Camacho. You're there. He's got the Camaro 57 with the extra dual blockbuster muffler system, right? The one that makes the ground shake like there's a friggin' earthquake going down, right? You're right next to it. You got a Datsun. I don't know what the frig you're thinking. Like, you think you got a shot. Nobody in the world thinks you got a shot. They're all laughing at you. You think they're laughing because you're going to be doing a great job. They're laughing at you. They're like, this guy's going to freaking fall into the earth behind the earthquake dude. So they go and the girl comes out with the stupid bandana, right? She's like, yeah, my Miko is giving you. The phone rings. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. You can't leave the drag race? Go reverse it? Turn around? Drag race up to the freaking Bronx? You just go in, right? You skip it all the way there, right? You pull Fast and Furious. Vin Diesel, right next to you. He's got the SS. You know that one. He's going with you with the car. The front wheel's coming off the freaking ground with Vin. How does he do it? The dude's 320 pounds, and then he's got the car going up like this. I'm like, this is how he's like Coolio in the gang over there, right? You're trying to be Coolio. You're going, right? Bronx. Pay respect. You didn't need to. You were going to get smashed anyway. They were laughing at you. You can't go Bronx? Pay respect? I'm there. I'm drinking my espresso and dipping my biscotti. I'm looking. I'm like, where's the Datsun guy? Where's the Datsun guy? He's supposed to be paying respect right now. He's not paying respect. Sonny, what happened to Datsun 280? Yeah, I know. He said he was coming. Hold on, Sonny. I'm chewing on my biscotti. I can't figure. I don't understand. Sometimes the youth of today, they make no freaking sense. Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So, you're a motorcycle repair guy, right? You're doing a carburetor on a Harley, 67 Harley, right? You gotta get that part from Mississippi. They don't got a courier service, so you gotta go down there. You took the Suburban. You're 2 miles away. After a 7-hour trip, you get a call. I'm in the Bronx. It's Foch. You can't turn the Suburban around? Go fill the freaking tank? $76 later for a quarter tank? $352 later, fill the freaking thing? You drive up to the Bronx, 7 tanks full, $6,243? You pull up to the freaking Bronx to pay respect? Forget about the carburetor. Tell the guy you don't care. You gotta go see Foch. He's in the Bronx. At a stable. And right now, your disrespect. It reeks. You don't want Foch showing up at your house. There's a good chance you're there eating turkey one Thursday evening. Thanksgiving.
Oh, honey, let me cut the turkey for you. Would you like seconds?
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's here on Thanksgiving Day? Let me go see. Honey, I'll be right back. Let me just see who's there at the door.
Can I help you? It's freaking Foch. Let me give you an elbow in the Foch and give me that freaking turkey. You should have paid respect. Remember, December 25th, you didn't show up. You know what's coming in 3 weeks? That's right, another December 25th. You better be there, or I'll be back next Thanksgiving for the freaking ham. That's right. How dare you? I can't figure, yo. What is going on? What are we doing? I'm dealing with crazy people. Suddenly, nobody does what you expect. Hold on, one more. So you're from Korea, right? You're a Korean. You have never seen someone from America. In fact, you're one of the small group of people who hate all Americans. You never want to see an American your entire life. You grew up with that kind of thing in your head, right? You find out I'm in the friggin' You can't drop the friggin' bias? You can't forget about that thing you were taught from day one, out of the womb? You can't drop it? And you take Korean Airlines? You're on your way. You're looking out the freaking side window, right? You see the Statue of Liberty. He's holding up it's got the flame. And you're like, oh, I think I'm getting close to Foch, right? The plane starts to sputter, right? It starts to go down towards the East River. You kick out this door. You got that door. You're in the aisle where you got a little extra leg room. You were like, I'll take you. I got the freaking leg room, right? You're like, I got to kick this freaking door open. You kick the door open. You grab the seat cushion. Everybody else is still on. You jump out. You're holding on to the seat cushion. It acts like a freaking parachute. It kind of softens the drop a little. You break your legs. As you hit the surface of the water.
Guys, I couldn't keep it together on this. This is where it fell apart. But it gets even funnier because of that. Oh my goodness. I always take it so far. All right, I'm going on mute again. Oh my, hold on. Oh wait. Oh my goodness. Oh, you hit the water. You break your legs. You can't use them legs no more. They're done. Shattered. Every bone in both legs. They said it looks like sand. You're swimming, all arms. You're dragging your legs behind you. Oh my goodness, guys! Oh, this just got me, man. I don't know. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. But he keeps going. Watch this. You're dragging your legs. You're swimming. You got all arms, right? You cramp in your right arm. Now you got one arm. You one arm in it. The hard thing is, though, you're starting to go left. No, you're going right now, and you try to you try to flip the body in order to go straight because you got to get to the shoreline. This one comes back into play. You're going right now. This one's a problem. You're right arm in it. Now he's going. They start to veer that way. There's a freaking great white in the East River. I don't even know how it got there. He's coming over in your direction, right? You start screaming at that freaking arm. Start walking! Get that freaking arm in there! You go. All of a sudden you go. His legs are freaking dragging a lot behind you, though. They're broken, shattered. Every single bone in your freaking legs, they're gone. It's like they never existed in the first place. It's jello. You're moving along. You're going like this, jello legs, right? You're getting there. You go. You got the freaking great white behind your back. You're going like this. You go. That freaking great like grabs the left leg, but you can't feel a freaking thing. That leg is dead. He pulls that left leg off. Oh my goodness. That's it, I'm done. I'm done. I can't. Are you? I can't say anymore. Holy cow. He pulls the left leg off. Oh my goodness. Oh, you get to East River. You pull yourself out. Cramped arms and all. One leg. Got a nub. Left leg is gone. Totally gone. You got nothing left there. It's sad. But as you drag yourself down the West Side Highway and cut across 42nd, painting the streets red with your blood, you eventually show up to the Bronx. Almost dead.
basically dead. But your last words, as you expire, as you leave this mortal coil, shuffle off, right? Face, I'm here to perish back. I feel kind of bad that I tossed that espresso in your face as you were dying. I didn't know how serious it was. I thought you were joking when you were pulling along that nubby leg. I thought for sure it was like a prop or something. I didn't know anybody could, drop that much blood. And that other leg just kind of like that one. That one's a sideshow. Sideshow. Oh my goodness, guys. I can't tonight. What is with me?
Oh my goodness.
I can't keep it together for the fotch.
I gotta show you one more, guys, because this is too much. I gotta show you this one because this is the tie-in. Vornado. This is the tie-in. This thing is really loud. I'm sorry.
It's just too loud. I can't deal with the fan. It's a heater. It's freaking cold in this basement. You'd think by now I'd graduate to a freaking real studio with heat. No. I'm in a basement with a freaking heater pointed at my fotch. How dare you, heater? Vornado. How dare you, Vornado? You gonna spray your heat in my fotch? When I'm trying to do a show, you're gonna disrespect me like that? How dare you, Vornado? I can't figure how Vornado can do such a thing. Let me talk to the manufacturer. Hold on now, man. Yeah. Who am I speaking with? Oh! Hi, Carlos. Yeah, this is Dick Facce. Yeah, that Dick Facce. I appreciate you're a big fan. Listen, I'm here right now, okay? We're trying to figure out what the frig is wrong with your product. It's so stupid loud, right? It's spraying the heat right in my fotch. I'm unplugging you. What is the deal? You can't give me a whisper silent version? You can't give me one that bakes the entire basement and I don't feel a friggin' thing? How dare you? Hold on a minute, Carlos. I'm sorry. I know you're a fan. I didn't mean to jump on you, but how dare you? How dare you represent the product who's gonna blow their Vornado all over my fotch? What is it supposed to stand for? Tornado? Oh. Well, why didn't you put it on the box? X like tornado. You can't tell. Sonny, why didn't you tell me about the Vornado thing? How dare you, Sonny? Carlos, give me a minute. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'm talking to Sonny. You know Sonny, right? You watch the show. How dare you, Carlos? Talking to Sonny. Give me a minute. Sonny, I'm talking to Carlos. Give me a minute. I'm here. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about this? I'm trying to, do a show, right? It's 6 degrees below zero in this friggin' basement. But when I turn on your Vornado, it shoots my head off. My face and head move at another 1 degree trajectory. Because of your Vornado. It's too powerful. You can't give me the whisper silent version, Carlos. But Sonny, hold on. I'm on with Carlos. Carlos is helping me. He's with the Vornados. He works for Vornado. Sonny, give me a minute. Carlos, I gotta turn my back on Sonny. He's rude. Let me ask you a question. Because you're there. You're at the freaking Vornados, right? When are you coming out with a whisper version? You're not coming. You can't come out with a Warnado? It's a whisper version? Warnado, what are you doing to me? How dare you? Wait, hold on now, man. I can't give you an ID like Warnado, and you take it from the fotch? I'm calling my attorney. We're gonna trademark. How dare you? Hold on now, man. Carlos, you gonna take my Warnado? Sonny, he's a thief. Carlos, he's trying to steal my friggin' idea. Warnado, whisper quiet, bake the basement. I know. Get me espresso. 2 biscotti. Sonny, you got me too. Carlos, sometimes Sonny, he doesn't share the biscotti. I'm trying to get a deal. I got a deal with the Senate. They're gonna send me an extra case. They're gonna send it out the back door to the factory. I'm gonna have biscotti for the rest of my days. How dare you? Carlos, don't cut me off when I'm talking to you. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to tell you something. You're not such good when it comes to customer service. You need to pay attention. Foch has a thing to say. Okay, hold on, man. Warnado. Patent pending. I already got it done while we're on the freaking phone. Yeah, that's right. They're attached. My attorney was watching. He told me, gave me the little text. He said, Foch, it's done. We already got the freaking trademark. Patented. Patent pending. Yo, how dare you, Carlos? Hold on. Carlos! Sunday! He hung up on me, son. He's gonna steal my Warnado idea. Get the attorney on the phone. How dare you, Sunday? Give him a scone and freaking espresso. I need to dip it. He's gonna steal my Warnados. How dare he? Oh, guys, Happy New Year.
Out of my mind. That was a very special How Dare You guy. First of the year.
For Happy New Year.
First of the year.
How dare you?
Wow. How dare you? We've done about 42 of those. Can you believe it? I went to put the new one into the playlist. It was like 42 videos in the file. I'm like, we've done 42 How Dare You guys? They're all different. And they all improvise into some crazy, silly thing where I'm getting someone to basically maim themselves or get eaten by a shark. And I don't know.
Let me ask you a question. So you're from Colorado, right? You're a snowboarder. You just got to the K10. You can't wait to go down. First run. You just traveled 3,000 miles from Budapest to go to Colorado. There's better skiing, snowboarding than Budapest. You show up. You're there. You in Valetown. You got your gear on. You're just about to go to the slopes to jump on the stupid ski thing, the machine that brings you up to the top, right? You're going to go. It's a 10-minute drive. Flight, whatever the frig you want to call it, right? They're like, oh, good luck up there, sir. We're going to lock you in. Ring-a-ding-a-friggin-ling. Your phone rings. It's Foch. I'm in the Bronx. What are you doing? You can't tell them to pull down the lever? The emergency brake lever to stop the entire system of movement up to the top of the slope so you can get your little butt off of the chair. Whatever the freak they call this thing, a ski chair. It's a ski chair. You can't snowboard down the mountain all the way to your car. You jump out of the snowboard and you gear in one moment. It's like a cartoon. You all of a sudden wearing like a suit. You got like a 3-piece on. We don't even know how you did it. You had a freaking snowboard on 2 seconds ago. You pop into the Wrangler. You're going over the hills. You're saying, I want my $2. We don't know what the frick's going on with this guy. You go, not the you go, and you go up to the friggin' Bronx, right? To pay some respect. You could go back and start the first run all over.
After you, Pirishba. That's what Sfache does. He's just out of his mind. He's an idiot. So look, we've been here for 2.5 hours. And it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I have to be again tomorrow in New York City to show property, which I'm actually enjoying showing New York City. It's not that I don't like showing New York City. I just would like to show the rest of the properties that need to be shown. Find a beautiful one my client could love to buy. And then I'll start making phone calls to reps or whatever. Anybody have any ideas? Anybody I can speak to in order to take this show to the next level? I'm not waiting anymore. I've always said I'm just going to keep driving. I'll show up every day until someone finds the show and says, you know what, we need to find a bigger platform. We need to get more people to see it. And I know how to. I'm going to start figuring it out. I'm going to start making phone calls. And, you know, if I'm doing the work and showing up for 4 hours every day, why can't I do the work and for 2 hours every day make phone calls and get no's from everybody? I'm fine with that. I don't mind hearing no from everybody. No, we don't like you. You don't have enough follow. I don't care. I'm here. I'm going to call again tomorrow, by the way. I'm a realtor, yep. I'm a real estate agent during the day, and then, you know, at the end of the day, here's what's going on. I started this thing December 31st, 2018, and my goal was to try to affect a positive change. That's my goal as a real estate agent, is to affect a positive change one person at a time. Well, within this process, I learned that this is what I'm really supposed to be doing for my entire life. I just don't know how to get paid for it. And if I could figure out how to get paid for it, then I could stop freaking out when I don't sell a piece of real estate today or tomorrow, because I need to sell real estate in order to support my family. So the bottom line is, in our lives, we should find a way to do what we love. I've proven something to myself in 2 years and 10 days? I don't know. How many days it's been? 2 years and 8 days. 738 days in a row. I love doing this. And if I love doing this, I need to figure out how to make it my living. These are realizations I'm coming to. It came to it 650 days, came to it probably 300 days, came to it 100 days in when I was loving this, connecting with people. And I'm like, why am I not entertaining the world? Why am I entertaining one client at a time? What the hell is that? That's not what I'm meant to do. You think my Christopher Walken impression is supposed to be heard by one person as I'm out showing properties? Or How Dare You Guy is supposed to be for one person? Hammerlin Jameson for one client? It's just silly. But I did it for 10 years because in my mind, I said, I got to hang up the guitar, I got to be responsible, and I have to get a job where I can make money, support my family, put money away, get my kids to go to school one day, put them through school one day. But here's the bottom line. You could have all those things as the priority and do what you hate in order to try to pay for those things and still fail. You may lose your job because your heart's not in it. You may wind up going a period of time and then all of a sudden the world changes. AI, and there's no longer a job. Who knows? We don't know. We don't know what becomes obsolete and what is necessary tomorrow. We hope what we're doing is going to still make sense and is going to have value in 5 years. But for me, I'd say that, I basically... We're getting a call. Let me see. The phone is a-ringing. I guess I'll finish up that whatever I was saying. That's the one thing about these calls. I have to be clear because if I'm in the middle of a moment and a phone call comes in, it kind of takes me out of the moment. Let's see who we are.
Call from.
How dare you?
Okay. I've sent the caller to voicemail. Goodbye.
I don't know what happened there. Whoever was calling in, it didn't work. It said, okay, I went to voicemail. I don't know why. They were doing a How Dare You impression. Was that you, brother? Let me see. I'm not sure if that was our friend trying to call in again or if that was somebody else. But it didn't work. Oh. Yeah, interesting thing. That's a very good point. I have to definitely think about something too. You know, that's an interesting point. I'm just reading messages that came through over here. You know, here's the thing that I want everybody to know, like, it's so hard to do everything right these days because the world is so wrong. And what's right is wrong right now, and what's wrong is right. It doesn't make any sense. And like kindness and positivity and love is wrong. And hatred and bigotry and violence and racism is right. Like, how does that even make sense? I don't even get it. I'll call back in a few minutes. I'm in the middle of this moment. Whoever that was, call back in a few minutes. Just give me a second to get through this thought. Why is what's bad in and what's good out? What's the reasoning behind that? It goes back to religion, even though it shouldn't be about religion. Isn't it crazy? It's circling back to just focusing in on what we can consider good and evil. And evil's winning right now. Really weird. Let me see. Call back whoever it was. Sorry, I was just trying to get that thought out. I wanted to just say that it's a twisted society we live in when you try to do what's right and you're considered, you know, like you're victimized or villainized. And the people that are doing wrong, I mean, think about how much violence took place this last year. And now all of a sudden, one day of like 10, 15 people breach, and they obviously it was a photo op. All the pictures and everything, you know. It's just crazy. Wolfie, what do you think is a test? Wolfie, what do you think is a test? You know what? I appreciate that, Trish. I think, you know, it's one of those things, like, I so much appreciate you guys. And when you share the show and you continue to help me grow the show, that we're going to get there anyway. Like, if I decided to just do what I've been doing, which is show up every day, maybe 5 years from now, somebody would show up and be like, wow, what is this that's going on? You know, felonies for photo op, not smart. Yeah. Seeking answers. How are you? You know, I don't know if it was definitely just a photo op, but I can guarantee you, I mean, there were definitely journalists that got in there and they were taking photos of the entire situation, right? Isn't that what was going on? And I saw this quick video, but it was probably not the full story, where the cops were just like, yeah, okay, come on, let's go. I saw a guy like this. He was like, okay, come on, let's go. And he was letting them in. He was welcoming them into the Capitol. I was like, what? And it was a police officer. And I don't understand, like, were there people on the inside? It doesn't really matter because wrong was done. You can't storm the Capitol. In fact, all those people probably should have been shot or at least been thrown in jail immediately. It's mental that anybody would do that, especially when you're going there and they just had they had walked out of the room in order to have like a conversation about Arizona, and people went and did this right afterwards. That's why I was like, there's something weird going on, you know? But I will say, at the end of it all, we're living in an upside down world. And it doesn't make any sense. And the reason we know it's not healthy, first of all, but the reason we know that it is exactly what I say it is they shut my show down and censored this program for 700. They still shut this show down to this date. I'm starting to get yellowed on most of my programming now. Just because I put the Trump conceded today. Now what? Let's play music and let it out. Laugh it out. Laugh it off, whatever the hell I put. I'm going to switch that title because he didn't concede. I thought he did based on those two things that were said earlier, but I guess he didn't. But it seemed like it based on them saying they're going to transfer power now. Whole time he's been saying, I'm not giving this guy president. He's a freaking sleep sofa. Now he's like, okay, I'm going to give him the power. Something like that to me means I'm conceding, but if that's not what he said, I'm going to switch that. But anyway, regardless of that, I'm going to have a yellow again. And we don't swear on here. We didn't really talk about anything over the edge. We have people put their opinions out there. There's a mutual respect for everybody on this program. And it's all about positivity and light. But the point is, when they shut down positivity and light, that's an upside down right there. Okay? When the truth is censored, another upside down. When violence on the streets and burning buildings and businesses is considered peaceful protests, another upside down. And then when when someone across the street jaywalks and you want to put them in jail because they happen to be on the other side of the fence, if they happen to, support the GOP or whatever it is, those people are evil for doing that little minor thing. There's just a double-edged sword in this world that I didn't know about when I was a kid. It's clear to me now as an adult. And I said, because someone jokingly said a couple months ago, they're like, oh, Mark, you should run for president. I said, are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Let's see. Seeking Answer says the FBI is having a field day. 68 arrests today. Insta and Facebook have pages for identifying trespassers. That's awesome. I think that's the best way, Seeking Answers. Like, we really need people to be held accountable. Now, here's the thing I want to know, Seeking Answers. Why the hell didn't they do that during the Antifa garbage during the summer? Why didn't they use that same technology in order to put those people in jail? That's the hypocrisy I cannot stand from freaking Zuckerchooch. He is the worst. Mark Zuckerchooch is the worst. And YouTube as well. I'm sorry, but these people, the agenda, I could smell it. It's all over everything. And someone said something, I don't know if it's true, but I think the Trumper was censored 136 times. They shut his account down, or they took down one of his tweets, and 0 for a sleepy poo. And it just doesn't, and they delivered his taxes without consent. It was illegal what they did. They let everybody post them and talk about it. But Sleep Sofa Joe's son gets true information that he's actually being investigated right now. They're putting Sleep Sofa Joe in as president, and right now he's being investigated by Ukraine. The president of the United States is being investigated by Ukraine. The future president of the United States. He doesn't know it because he doesn't remember it today. He forgot. He asked his wife, Jo, though. She told him. Upside down world. That's what this should be called. I'm going to change the name of this episode to It's an Upside Down World. And to the point where the people are talking so stupid, so crazy. I didn't see what Trump said yesterday. I should have watched the entire speech. But I heard someone say, he incited violence. And I see all these people on Facebook saying, I can't believe Trump did that. It's his fault. He incited the violence. And they're like, he should be in jail. He's going to jail for his criminal acts. I'm like, what the freak did he do? He went up there and said they cheated him? What else did he do? What did he say? Someone tell me. What did he do that was so bad? What did Trump do that was so bad yesterday? What did he say? What exactly did he say? They're like, oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Wolfie, you rock, brother. Hunter's issues are irrelevant fodder. Double standards do exist, and you're guilty just then. No, it's not irrelevant fodder at all, Seeking Answers. If you're seeking answers, then you shouldn't have said that at all. Hunter's issues are extremely important when the President of the United States was receiving money through his son for all these projects that his son was involved with based on the office of Vice Presidency of the United States. This is all because Joe Biden was the Vice President. China wouldn't have given him $1.5 billion of securities if Joe Biden wasn't the Vice President. Ukraine wouldn't have put him on the board and given him $83.5 thousand a month because he's Hunter Biden, crackhead who was dishonorably discharged from the Army or from the Navy. What was he from, Tom? Was he in the Army? It's extremely important. The collusion is right here coming in. There was no collusion with the other guy. They tried for 4 years to prove that there was no collusion. Donald Trump didn't do anything. They created information to start a narrative that it sounds like you may have believed and other people believed. And there was no collusion. Does Donald Trump have maybe a Trump hotel in Russia? I don't freaking know. Maybe. I think it baffles me when people are, I want to see his taxes. Oh my God, his taxes. This is a billionaire who was a billionaire before he became the president of the United States. Why does anybody care what his taxes say? He's got great accountants who take advantage of the loopholes. That's not a surprise. Guess what? Every billionaire does the same thing. Do you think they're sitting in their house spending 6 months doing their own taxes? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's why I couldn't understand why anybody who was supporting whatever wasn't just saying like, yeah, it's a billionaire's taxes. What did you expect? He's going to be paying millions and billions and trillions? No, he's a great accountant who knows how to take advantage of the loopholes that people like Sleep Sofa Joe Biden created. We're not talking about a guy who created the system. We're talking about a guy who got into the system, was there for 4 years. And you're putting a guy who's been into the system, created the system over a 47-year period, did nothing but destroy people within that process, and you want to give him, oh, now he's going to do it. Now he's going to do something good. Is he really? He's going to do nothing good. He's a piece of garbage. And if I didn't think that, I wouldn't have been able to create 35 episodes of the Donald Trump Show to prove it. If anybody actually saw what this guy did over his 47 years, you'd be like, no way. Forget about the fact he doesn't even have a mind anymore. I'm talking about before he lost his mind. He was a horrible politician. He could smile and he's got a silver tongue. Well, guess what? That's what all politicians have. He's terrible. Oh, let's create the 1994 Crime Act, which basically puts all black people in jail. For like, okay, they had a little joint on him or something like that. 15 years. That was Joe Biden. You just put him in. And guess what Kamala Chameleon did? Same thing. You just put the two people that put the most inner city people in jail over their periods while being in office. And you're like, yeah, let's get him in there. Let's get him in there. Or the guy who signed the Jail Reform Act, 4,400 people come out of jail, something Barack Obama could have done, didn't do, but the guy who's racist did it. And guess what? 97% of those people were black. Why would a racist guy sign something like that, releasing 97% of 4,400 people that happen to be all black? What is 97% of 4,400? Somebody do the math for me. It's a lot. It is a lot. If he was a racist, he probably wouldn't have done that. But the question I have is why the Democrats never do anything for the people they say they're going to do something for. And then when I finally discussed politics on day 400 in a row, when I happen to see the State of the Union address and I hear things like lowest unemployment in history, and you see the part of the room that should be applauding that because they're always trying to tell these people who don't have jobs, the people who need unemployment and assistance, that we're here to help you. Instead of them saying, yeah, they're doing better, they're like this. And when I freaking saw that, it pissed me off. These people are supposed to be serving us. We put them in office to help this country do better, and they destroy it. And instead of applauding when a country's doing better, when unemployment's at its lowest in history, when black, every single category, women, young men, whatever it was, everybody was doing better. Lowest unemployment in history. The whole room should have been applauding that. When you heard 7 million people came off of food stamps. Hold on a minute. Food stamps? Isn't that the group of people that the left is always saying, we got you. We got you. 7 million people are able to now pay their bills. And instead of you saying, that's great, we got you. You didn't like that, Trump did it. And that pisses me off. That's a silly thing. We're not in a country where you can do that. When good things happen for the country, you applaud them. You don't say, well, the other guy did it, so now I'm not going to. That's stupid. That's trite. If Joe Biden does something good for this country, I'm going to applaud it. If he gets $2,000 to every American and Trump couldn't get it done, I'll applaud that. I won't applaud it if he gets pushed down the stairs by Kamala Chameleon because she is much worse than he is. Trust me on that one. Let's see. Paid unemployment, cutting unemployment benefits makes unemployment numbers plummet. First is president on North Korea's soil. JC, how you doing? But guys, you know, it's something I try not to talk too much about politics because obviously as a real estate agent, it's a slippery slope. I happen to be in a blue state. I mean, I've seen a difference in my business since I started doing the Donald Trump impression, and people don't call as much because they don't like Donald Trump. Most jobs lost in past 48 months since Great Recession. Since last 48 months or the last 9 months? Because I'd like to see the data if you could send it over. I know definitely in the last 9 months, the last 10, March 23rd, I was told I can't come back into my office. That you can't, you have to go and do your show from home. I was going into my office, the only person going in from like March 1st to March 23rd. I was there every day doing my show. And then my manager walked in one day. She goes, "What are you doing here? You didn't get the message?" I'm like, "No, what message?" She goes, "You can't come in here anymore. You got to go and do your show at home." I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And that's what happened. March 23rd. So right now we're talking about coming up on almost a year. Okay. And up to that point, up to the point where we had the Fluhan, again, lowest unemployment in history. You had the economy was at all-time highs. And 7 million people came off of food stamps. So the stuff before that, so you're telling me that the 12 months prior to that, I got to see that information. Because when that dude came out there, he didn't say, "I had the biggest crowd in history. They were so great. They loved the Trump." No, he came out there, he said, "We had 10 million people on food stamps. Now we have 3 billion. That's a loss of 7 billion people. You know the math, right? 7 plus 3 is 10. You take 3 from 10, you get 7. There you go. And they make like bloody, don't go near the toilet." So the point is, yes, since the Fluhan came along, you can eat up the narrative that the economy tanked and jobs, everybody lost their jobs. Yeah, because they freaking forced us into our homes. They told me I can't go into my office anymore. They told you have to stay home. Am I missing something here? I got to see the 20 more. I want to see the, did you say 48 months or 24 months? I got to go back and see that because I got to see the other 24 months, 48 months. Okay. So that's, you're talking about for 4 years, most jobs lost in the past 48 months since the Great Recession. So Seeking Answers is saying that Trump lost more jobs since the Great Recession. And again, Seeking Answers, what I want you to try to give me a breakdown for here is year 1, 2, and 3, what were the numbers? Not over the last 4 years, because we could just take Trump and say over 4 years, these many jobs are lost, because you could take the whole nation right now and say he lost all those jobs. They're not his fault. This is the Fluhan. And this is the fact that Fauci and everybody forced him to shut down the government, and he did it. He didn't say no like he should have. He should have said this to everybody, because this was extremely engineered in order to get him out of office. They lost the fight on the impeachment. The next day, the Fluhan landed. The next day. It wasn't a week later. It wasn't 3 weeks later. It was the night later. "Oh, we have a new virus." Excuse me? Can't get him out of office. We got the last ditch effort is to take this thing and put it out in the world. And if it gets out there, hopefully it doesn't. I think we got it under control. This is a concerted effort between the CCP and the Democrats. It will come out in time. It's so clear to me. I don't watch politics. It's so clear to me. I could see it. The phone call went in. Look, the impeachment didn't work. We tried to get him out. Pull the plug. We did that event 201 for a reason, to see how we know what will happen. Let's do it. Drop it. We know that no president in history has ever won after a pandemic. They never kept their seat, no matter what. This is a guy who had the greatest economy in history, lowest unemployment in history, 7 million people off of food stamps, booming economy, 85 million people loved him, 80 million, whatever you want to call it. That's the most real votes in history for a president. Now, let's just be devil's advocate for a second. A guy who was a career politician for 47 years got demolished in the last election. Every time he's tried to run for president, demolished, has no mind anymore, spent the year hiding from the media, wouldn't answer any questions. And whenever he did come out of the basement, he would say some words and then throw the word black in there. Black woman, black girl. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. He would say racist things over and over the 7 to 10 times he came out in the 12-month period. He had 3 people show up at his rallies, at every freaking rally, 3 people, 10 people. He had more Trump people trolling him than he did Joe Biden supporters. And he got 85. He got 5 million more votes than Trump. How in the world did he get more votes than Barack Obama? Forget about Trump. How did he get more votes than the first African-American president in history? Based on just speaking, you should say, holy cow, yeah. There's no way anybody voted for this guy. No way 85 did. Racist, 47-year-old career politician, 47-year career politician who did nothing for this country except line his own pockets, we're finding out. Ukraine, China, Russia. That's all documented. I had that sent to me. Actually, I should pull that up for you guys. Senate documents, 21 pages. Hunter Biden, all of his known associations, the bank statements, it's all there. They have it. And why the freak did it come out after the election? Because these people didn't want Trump to win. You guys know that. The government as a whole took down Trump. That's the reality of what's going on right now. Lindsey Graham, all these people are working together to take down Trump. Mike Pence taking down Trump. They're all doing it. When I saw Mike Pence respond to, I think it was Arizona's, they basically had a grievance with the vote tally. They said, look, we're going to say something here. We're going to protest this vote. And the way Pence responded and asked them if they have their senators and if they have the letter, just seemed like he wants the F out of there. He wants out. He's going to throw Trump under the bus. And he wants to get out of there. He does not want to be in this office for 4 more years. And at this point, I think he doesn't care what happens to the country. I bet you Mike Pence takes off. Or he goes somewhere in the backwoods. You never see the dude again. You'll never see Mike Pence again. He's done. He's just going to hang out in his freaking Harley somewhere. Trump? I don't know what's going to happen with Trump. But I tell you what, today, when I saw those 2 messages, first one from Dan Scaviani, whatever the heck his name is, Schiavo, and then the one from Kaylee saying, yeah, we're going to have a peaceful transfer of power. I'm like, they're giving up. They wouldn't have said that if they weren't giving up. And I know there's 2 points here. He could have just said it because they've been talking 25th Amendment. He doesn't want them coming after him. If he has still some sort of extra plan here, he needs to stay in office or else it's over. So maybe that's what's going on. But again, I don't know. I jokingly said yesterday that he is like master showman. You have to remember what Donald Trump does best is put on a show. So the question is he putting on a show or is what's going on now the real truth? And I don't know if we'll find that out. Yeah, Pence is for Pence only. That's what Gene says. I think that Pence really, truly did his best. I do. I don't think Pence is a bad guy at all. I think that he did his best. And I think that what the president of the United States has put on the shoulders of the vice presidents is very difficult. And it's not his fault that the election went the way it went. In fact, I think it's in a way it's Trump's fault. One Alone, how are you, bud? So good to see you. The reason why it's Trump's fault is this. During the summer, Nancy Pelosi demanded $25 billion for the USPS so they could strategically plan out the steal. Trump said, no, I'll give you $10 billion. Are you freaking kidding me? You don't need $25 billion. I'll give you $10 billion. They said no to $10 billion. They created this big, serious dramatic situation because $10 billion wasn't enough for them to set up their steal. They needed $25 billion. Trump should never have given in, and he did. He gave them $25 billion. That was probably what they bought all these Dominion systems with. They're probably like $100,000 each. They're like, we need 250 of them. We're going to put them in all over the swing states, and we'll flip the switch whenever we need to get our votes. Yesterday, Giuliani's guy comes out and says, I have the proof. We caught them in the act yesterday during the Georgia runoff. And now we can prove the November 4th as well, November 3rd. And guess what? Pence went right to certifying. Instead of saying, you know what, we're going to hold off until next week. Oh, my goodness. Out of the blue said, day 738, are you going to get famous or what? Buddy, I'll be here till day 15,000 and never get famous. Are you kidding me? This is a world where I have no control over anything. The only thing I can control is no one's stopping me. I'll be here every single day the rest of my life putting on this show. We'll be playing music, we'll be laughing, and we'll be getting into moments like this. This is all I am. And the thing is, it would be better for all of us if I could do it as my living, because then I could spend all day here. I don't have to be like, oh, I'm on at 10:30. You know how much I'd love to get on at 11 o'clock in the morning and do an hour and a half with you guys and then do an hour and a half at night? Do you know how much that would be, like how amazing that would be to start the morning with you and the afternoon, or do 3 shows? I don't know. Look, I'm not in any rush though. I'm not in any rush out of the blue. I'm just going to keep showing and we'll see what happens. Wake Up said, remember the fly on Pence's hair during the debates? It was a clue. Lord of the Flies. Has YouTube struck you before? Yes, YouTube has basically shut me down since the first day I started this program. When I first started this program, it was a positivity program. So if you think about it, this agenda since 2016 has been divide and conquer because of the Trumper. Well, I started my show because of the Trumper, because there was so much hate in this world. I needed to provide light that does not exist. And so I started this show at day one with just providing some value, sharing some detail about what I do as a real estate agent. After a couple weeks, I got into a conversation with someone who was having some health issues. And I built some light for them for the first time. Some healing light situation. I asked everybody to join me. It was mostly Facebook people at the time because I didn't have anybody else watching. But I just had this thought, and again, all my philosophies come from how I feel, my intuition. And my intuition tells me that if we all believe in the moment and we send in the moment, we can actually affect some real change. And so I built every piece of energy I could. And I asked those that were watching to do the same. And in a moment, it's kind of like what we did with wages. I shifted it out. And I could visualize it. I think that's why it works. Visualization is the key. This is going to sound crazy, but we're out 3 hours right now, so I could say this. No one else can really care. I've been taking my wife's headaches away for a while. I take headaches away. I took them away in college. I've counted prior to marrying my wife and then recently remembering that I could do this. In college, I'd taken away like 23 different headaches out of 23 tries. And maybe 24. There was one that was like half, and I remember not fully feeling like it was gone, and it wasn't. It was like half there. And it's not anything that I think I do different or can do different than you. We all have the ability. We all are so powerful, and we're not believing it enough. And I think the problem with a book that you're forced to believe holds power over you is that you fail to realize how powerful you can be and how powerful the spirit within you is. And when we talk about different religions saying things like this Holy Spirit and the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, you do know that that is you, right? You do know that's you, right? It's not somebody from 2,000 years ago. It's you. And that's what he was trying to tell everybody 2,000 years ago. And then man got involved and changed the freaking story for control. Why do I know that? Because I'm connected to the same light. And the light tells me that. The love is the key. We as humans don't know how to foster that. We only know how to destroy what's good. And this is where we all went wrong, is we started to listen to the story someone else told instead of getting the actual content from the source itself. The source itself, we all have access to. And it's definitely not in a book that somebody else wrote who never met the guy that you worship or the guy you believe in. I can guarantee you, if you want to connect to the Spirit of the Lord, it's within you. And I use that term loosely, Lord. Whatever you call that spirit, it's a feeling we both feel. It's a feeling that everybody feels. Dana, how are you? We connect to a feeling. We don't connect to a word. Someone brought up a very good point recently. They said, you know, Jesus, Jane wasn't even a letter when Jesus was around. We say that Jesus, the name Jesus, carries like a power. There's weight to the word Jesus. Jesus is a made-up word. We made up the name G. I think it was Yahshua, something like that. It's not Jesus. We made up the name. It's a word, guys, but we can feel. And when you are passionate about your word, and I'm passionate about my word, that passion has power. So, yeah, now Jesus does have power because you have power. Forget about the word for a second. Just think about the feeling. The power is still there. Trust me. And this is why I think, and this is going off the rails, but that's why you hear stuff like when you exorcism, stuff like that, like spirits and all this crazy stuff, and how they'll use the word Jesus, the name of Jesus and the Christ. But I think it's the belief is so strong from that person that they're expelling, using the power, that they're actually generating that power of Jesus, of the Spirit within. And if they had the faith to do it and understood what they were doing, they'd probably expel that spirit much quicker. You're giving the power to something else and not realizing it's from you. It's coming from you. I hope you guys know what I mean by this and you're not offended if I say something that doesn't mesh with your belief system. But like I said, this program is about discussing and about having a conversation about, different various beliefs. And sometimes they're going to connect and sometimes they aren't. But what I would say is I stopped reading the Bible. I'm just going to be honest. I stopped reading the Bible when I was maybe 17 years old, 18 years old. I read most of the New Testament, read some of the Old Testament. Like I said, I think that I got more interested when I found out about the stories that had been pulled from the Bible. And I read some of those as well. Those were very interesting. And the Council of Nicaea blew my mind. And, things like this, when you know that they actually engineered this Bible. Because man needs control. You know that. Nothing's changed. We're still living that. Look what's going on today. Our government is trying to control the people. You do know why that's why we have a Second Amendment right, correct? So if they try to overthrow us, we could fight back. Now, we shouldn't. I'm not saying that that's a thing that people should do. But originally, when you were allowed to carry a firearm to protect yourself, yes, but also so you could overthrow a government that is basically, trying to destroy the country. And look, at this point, it's impossible. We don't have the firepower in order to go up against anything like that. But the point is that is why we have our right. And they will never take that right from anybody. I don't have one. I don't. I should get one. Especially going into this world that we're living in right now. But I'm terrified of them because I can't use it. Like I said, I jokingly said, Wolfie, I jokingly said to Tom earlier, I wouldn't be able to take someone's life. So I'm the guy who'd get a gun and then somebody punches me in the face, takes the gun, and they're like, yeah, the guy got killed by his own gun because he couldn't shoot the person who broke in. And like, I'd be the guy like, I tried to shoot him in the ankle. I missed. I tried to shoot him in the left foot. I wanted to just kind of like stop him a little bit. Unbelievable. Let's see. Someone's calling in. Let's see if I can get through. Travis! Hold on a second. Travis, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, we got you now on the air. How are you, buddy?
Doing well. I left a few voicemail messages. I heard a small clip of the "How dare you!" I heard a small clip of that go through a while ago, but I guess there's a problem with the messages going through. Not sure.
Yeah, I couldn't get you. I tried getting you on earlier. I didn't know that this different number, but it got disconnected right away. It said that it was being pushed to voicemail for some reason. How you doing, buddy? You're in Missouri?
Yeah, I'm Kansas City.
See if you could turn down the see if you could turn down the radio in the background, or the computer, because it's feeding back.
All right, is that better?
Let me see. Yep, much better. So you're a retired Navy?
Yes, I was an airframes mechanic aboard the USS George Washington for 2 deployments, and aboard the maiden voyage of the USS John C. Stennis. And then in the year 2000, I converted over to Master at Arms.
Wow.
And retired as a MA1.
So how long have you been out of the service?
About 8 years.
Wow. What do you do now?
Go on people's talk shows.
Really?
Like people, just as far as being woke for quite a while now. Don't know if that term's cliche, but just going on to other people's channels, doing some guest interviews and things of that nature. As far as 21 years ago, I got sick all of a sudden aboard the aircraft carrier, and it was the second time they had given the roll up the sleeve jab, and I've been for 20 years now at least. 21 years. I'm not even sure at this point. A little stressed out, but yeah, the chronic pain tends to do that. So pardon the nervousness in my voice.
Wait, so you took a vaccine 21 years ago?
I came down with extreme chronic fatigue and chronic pain syndrome. I had no idea what was wrong with me. All I knew that was within days, in retrospect, within days of that, I had got the Gulf War syndrome or the anthrax vaccine. Sorry, I don't want to say that word. It's a channel dropper.
Is it really?
The roll up the sleever.
The roll up the sleever. So wait, but so that was something they gave everybody that we'll call it the heavy metal vax.
Yeah, yeah, it was, and we had asked eventually, what were like it's supposed to be kept at a certain temperature. And they had them down on the mess decks all day long at room temperature upon time of serving them. So I don't know if that was part of why some of us got very ill and others didn't. I did see people drop straight to the ground, a few of them. I just standing down there watching the long line come through from all aircraft carrier personnel.
Jeez.
But I did on a positive note, I did vocal impersonations for my carrier. And so that's why I left messages for a while ago. I did Bobcat Goldthwait from Police Academy and Carl from Swing Blade. And I've done about at least 20 solid vocal impersonations over my time.
That's awesome.
So just something's calling, like source of some sort. When I first saw you come on the air through Wages World, Wages World had sent me over to your page December 16th, and I tried to call into your show and couldn't get through, so I left you a pretty long voice text message. And I guess I don't know what goes through or not, whatnot.
This is like a Google Voice thing. I don't even know how it works, brother. Like I set up this secondary phone line just because, like, I don't know. I figured like I should probably have some separate phone line, not like my real cell phone or anything. And so I created this thing through Google Voice. I have no idea how it works. Like I have it set up sometimes where it's like on like do not disturb. Like sometimes I click it and it works. Like I don't know what I'm doing. Like I can't wait till I one day have like someone who's in the studio, like in a studio, like, hey Mark, you're live in 3.
I see that for you. Absolutely.
Well, I don't know.
Upon the first 4 years of my service, I was going to originally get out and go to Full Sail Recording Arts Studios in Orlando, Florida, because I was a vocalist and I was doing all these impersonations and stuff. So I've been in a few bands throughout my military career, and just hearing you do these vocal impersonations, you know, if it hasn't happened for me by now in life, maybe it's not meant for me, but I see that in you. And, you know, if you're closing out the show this evening, give me a call. I like to run some impersonations by you. I'm sure some of them are right on point. I mean, at least my friends and family think so.
I'm sure
and
they
an
are.
entire aircraft carrier. So
go ahead and throw a few of them at us now. We're here. I mean, we're 3 hours and 13 minutes in. There's no time like now, my brother.
Let's see. Well, I'm trying to think of.
So how about I'll get you comfortable. Ready? So you said you could do Bobcat, and he's crazy. You come down, Police Academy. Such a good time. Where's Michael Winslow? What was his name? What was Bob?
Mr. Mark Powers. It's really good to meet you tonight. I just wanted to say hi to what's his name?
Wow.
Wages World and wake up, how you doing? And thank you very much.
Wow, I like that, brother. You know what? I did hear for sure. I could hear the old Bobcat. I remember doing Bobcat when I was a kid. He messed
maybe
my voice
sometime
up.
we could get together and do like the twin trump or something to that effect.
Double trumps, I like it.
Overspoke that.
I like the double trump idea. Actually, it's a great idea.
You know,
Double
there
trump.
I've got my invisible accordion, and I'd love to join your band.
Bladia.
I've got, there is the blue tie trump and the red tie trump. There's two of us.
There is,
Bladia.
How about two trumps for the price of one? That sounds like a good Bladia. Just don't go near the gold toilet. I'll bring you double trumpers. I'm going to do a double deucer with a double trump on the double decker. That's right. So that'd be cool. Trump, have you tried doing Biden yet?
Your band.
Have you tried doing Biden yet?
I can pretty much do any impersonation that I put my
so you're like
energy
me.
into.
You're kind of like me. If you have a confidence enough to try, you can get there. Like it's funny. I never think about what voices I could do. When people say, "What voice you do?" I'm like, any voice. Just tell me who the freak you want. And it took me 5 minutes to listen to it, and I got it. Because when you have an ear, and this is what people don't understand, is some people have an ear. I have never been trained to I've written how many songs? I write a song every single show. I've never taken a lesson to play and write music. I don't know how to write music. I don't know anything about the guitar. I play everything that comes into my mind. I know how to play. I can feel it around. I know how to get to it on the guitar now. Vocally, any note I hear in my head, 7 notes down, I'm getting there because I'm confident now. I could do anything with my voice. I could do anything with the guitar, with the beat seat, because I've now been playing for 20 plus years, and I feel like I've finally mastered all of it. And when you get to that point and someone says, "Oh, well, have you ever tried Justin Trudeau?" And I'm like, I don't know who the hell Justin Trudeau is, but let me take a look. He sounds a lot like Liam Neeson. I'm like, holy cow, it's freaking Liam Neeson, but you don't know until you listen. And if you close your eyes for a second and just listen in for a few, it's the same thing with a song. Some people will say, wow, play me a song. I hadn't heard the song in 25 years. Okay. But I remember hearing it when I was 12 years old, driving in the back of my parents' car. And you know what? When you have this weird thing where it's almost like photographic memory for music, I can hear the vocal from that freaking singer 25 years ago, every note. And when I sing it for you guys right now, I can recreate it in like as a celebrity impression, or I could do it my own way, but I could hear every note and get to it. It's a weird thing. I can't explain why, but it's my thing that I'm able to do.
It's kind of like having a photographic memory in a sense that
for music
that you listen. A lot of times I'll just need to hear a small clip of the whatever voice that someone is asking to do, or for a refresher of like even Carl from Sling Blade when he's like, right then, with some biscuits and mustard. Mark, I sure reckon I'd like to play the beatbox there someday. I reckon there's a mighty fine feller and I'd like to do some work with you someday, brother fella.
That is dead on, brother. That one's dead on. I love that. I loved Sling Blade. And you know what? Here's the thing. So it's funny. That voice and doing Bobcat, I used to do Bobcat when I was a kid. Bobcat Goldthwait used to hurt my voice because it's so much. like the screaming. And then when I went and I used to do Harry Carey a lot. Harry Carey's close to my Hammerlin Jameson, but I don't do the "Hey gals," because that throws your voice too. Like I remember I did Harry Carey for a couple months, and all of a sudden when I was singing, I would feel like my voice would miss. Like it was a weird thing. I can't even explain why, but I was getting like tension or something was happening from doing Harry Carey because of all of that pressure you put on. Same thing, I could even hear it when you were doing Bobcat. Bobcat's tough because he does that screaming and he has the high pitch thing in there too, and it hurts your voice.
When I was trying to call earlier, I basically threw out my voice thus far of leaving voicemail messages one after another. I did Gollum from Lord of the Rings, because you had mentioned Lord of the Rings in your song earlier. So
that's right. I talked about Gandalf. That's good too, brother. I like that. I used to do for my kids, and I don't even know if this is a guy anymore. Bobby's World. Mr. Bobby. Yeah, hi there, guys. We're going to do Bobby's World. Do you guys remember Bobby's World? That was such a good show with Howie Mandel.
I feel like to say that word.
Is it double Bobby? Oh my goodness. Actually, am I doing that, or is that Elmo? I'm not sure. Is that Elmo? I think Bobby and Elmo are the same guy. Don't you think so, brother? Well, listen, can I say something to you? I just want you to know how much I appreciate your service. So you did 3 tours as well, just like Tom.
Yeah, I did back-to-back sea duty when I first got in, and I joined originally to do BMX racing, and the Navy SEAL recruiter, told me that I'd be stationed in San Diego, Coronado, and ride the Orange Hills trails and do BMX racing for a living, and even put on a jersey, ride for the Navy. Wow. So I signed that contract to go into the Navy straight out of boot camp into my A school in Tennessee. And I was within checking into my squadron in Florida, of all places, was on the first carrier within 1 week, headed out to sea.
Wow.
So that was waving my BMX racing dreams goodbye.
Talk about the bait and switch,
King
buddy.
of Dirt of Daytona Beach, Florida, and Wichita, Kansas, and all that stuff. So I was first in the state of Missouri and nationally ranked in 94 when I joined the Navy.
Wow. So they talk about the bait and switch. They're like, yeah, we'll let you do it for a living. You can go out and promote the Navy. And then they're like, nope, sorry, buddy. We need you on that ship over there. Go jump on. Oh, man.
Yeah, I checked into the barracks with my sea bag, and, everyone's playing jokes on you by that point of checking into the first command and telling you get a bulkhead eraser and all things of that nature. And when I walked into the barracks, they're like, oh, dude, you're sucking, man. Go. They like, keep your sea bag packed. We're headed out to sea in 1 week. And I'd heard jokes all day by that point, and I was like, yeah, whatever. And they come stumbling in my barracks room with beers and like, here, man, seriously, we're going out to sea. So it was haze gray and underway from there. And it's been a long road to get here. I'm about as homeless as one can get, calling you from my vehicle currently.
Oh,
and life took some hard tumbles, but an extremely tough divorce and all, things of that nature, but I'm still going strong, man. I got a lot of heart left, and as far as the whole SHTF scenario going on in the world, that I've have a prepared mindset for that for many years.
Well, I got to say,
it kind of is what it is now. I'm just at this point, I'm blessed to be connecting with others like you and family in here.
Well, listen, could I just say that I'm so sorry to hear that, because this world we live in is not fair. There's nothing fair about the life we live. And what I can't understand is especially people who have served this country proudly and now have to figure out how to make ends meet when we've been shut down. They shut us down. They were like, look, you can't do anything. Here's $600, here's $1,200, whatever the freak. And they tell us like to just go and deal with it. Like, just deal with it. And there's no recourse. This is the thing why I cannot stand that we live in this country and the way it's being run right now, is there are people out there who need assistance. And instead they want to send billions, hundreds of billions of dollars out of the country to different countries. How does that even make sense? We have veterans here who need the assistance now. We have people here who need the assistance now. And to your point too, and this is the thing that I hope, whatever you're leading towards, hopefully you're able to find it. And that's why I asked you like what you're focused on now. Cause obviously if you're currently in between living situations, you're living out of the car, that type of thing, it may be difficult for you to get out there and find the next thing. But
I've got some interviews set up that just like doors are opening since these other ones have closed. And,
good.
I was
Stay
suggested
positive.
by some fellow people that are like connected with service members and stuff to open a GoFundMe page and things of that nature. But I'm very strong-minded as far as not asking out for help or anything. And so from what I see from here is my life is wide open from here. Like there's nowhere to go but up from rock bottom. Yeah. And I see doing these interviews. One of them is with a holistic doctor. And it's about the injections, the roll up your sleevers that, hey, my credentials that I have to speak on is that I've got injected. I've been sick for over 20 years now, and I live with chronic pain, debilitating pain, and tiredness, chronic fatigue every single day of my life. And I stopped with the VA stuff. Like they just want to throw a bunch of pharmaceuticals at you. And I just quit with that. I got into holistic medicine for many years now. And it wouldn't make me who I am today because I study mind, body, and spirit. I even teach some of those topics online. So
I think that's
been all a
helping
blessing. Truly, but I want to eventually get back, if the world doesn't end, get back into doing comedy, vocal impersonations, and singing. If there's anybody in a band, any guitar players, a band out there or something.
Well, the crazy thing, I was just talking to someone about this earlier because someone said to me, wow, that beat seat you invented is really cool. I said, yeah, but nobody's performing right now. I said, the one thing I invent needs to be performed on. People need to be playing venues. You need to be out at concerts, playing at a coffee shop, playing out at a small venue on a beat seat. And there's no venues playing. Nobody's out. COVID destroyed my invention, the future of my invention, at least for this year, because people aren't buying them the way they should. Now, and the takeaway to me is every single person while they're sitting at their home should be sitting on a beat seat because they're so much fun to play. And it's like having a musician in the room. When you can't get a musician to play with, you got a freaking beat seat. You do have a musician. It's your feet. But that's why Tom is getting his this week, and so is Christine. I feel so bad. Our manufacturer got sick, and I didn't want him building it when he's like, I'm okay, I'll be back in Tuesday. And I'm like, do you have the vid? And he's like, no, I'm fine. I'm like, I'm not taking any chances with people. You know what I'm saying? So I ordered the materials. Got Christine's materials coming tomorrow, and I'm going to put hers together as well, have those both out. And I was trying to get away from building them. Because honestly, I shouldn't be building them. I should be on the air with you guys. I should be connecting with this world, not building beat seats, not out there busting myself 12 hours a day trying to sell a piece of real estate. Here's the thing, like if I sat in front of the computer all day and was able to go on different talk shows and do my voices and to like connect with people, I'd probably be able to grow my show a little bit. But the thing is, it's not the way to go because I need to figure out how to make money now. Like I got 3 kids and I got a wife here and I got a house I have to pay for. So this idea that I know this is what I'm meant to do is like, it's great, but that doesn't mean a thing until the guy who cares enough to see the money that he can make shows up, And that's the reality of it. Some guy's going to see dollar signs. Some lady's going to see dollar signs and say, I can make money off this guy. And my response is, great, let's go. I just want to show up every day and keep doing my show and tell me how I could do that and not have to run out today and spend 8 hours trying to find a client that may buy a house. And maybe they buy a house in 3 years and I spent 3. Do you know what? Listen to this. I'm closing tomorrow morning on a house that I started selling in 2013. Let that sink in. 8 years. 8 years. Wow. For 8 years, I've been marketing this home on and off. It came on and off for 8 years. They stuck with me the whole time. God bless. Thank you. Because a lot of people are jerks and they don't appreciate good service. These people have been my people from the beginning. They stuck with me the whole time. Tomorrow we close. This started on October probably more like July of 2013. And we are closing on January 9th, 2021. Now, here's the takeaway.
Oh, wow.
Here's the takeaway. Most agents would have quit. Most agents would have said that house is unsellable. It's an antique from 1764. Nobody wants it. He's asking too much. You're never going to get it. But you know what? I stuck with it. I don't quit. And this is what I hear in you, and I appreciate that you have that drive and also the calm within you to continue to go, because life is hard. It knocks us off course constantly. And the thing that I want everybody to understand, and I think you guys know this, I work 358 days a year in real estate, and I maybe close 18 to 20 deals a year. Think about that. That means for 338 days of the year, I work for free and I get nothing out of it. And all I do is hustle and get nothing out of it. So when people say, how could you go live for 738 days in a row and do 4 hours every single day? And you don't, I do that with real estate. I don't get paid, but this I love.
I can see you doing voiceovers for comedy, or even the way that you have that set up when Mr. T does a podium thing, that you can pull it up the same day and put in your own words to it. I absolutely see you being catching fame doing that. With my life being wide open right now, you mentioned New York the other night even as well, and I was just like, man, I would fly or drive to New York right now to do like a little skit with you or something, and whatever, if there's something good, then air it, and if not, then it'd be cool to meet you.
Oh, that's so funny. The New York thing is crazy. I mean, honestly, I've spent more time in the city in the last week because of my client that I'm working with than I have in the last 10 years. And I don't like the city. I don't go down to the city very often. And it's not that I have a problem with the city, but honestly, I'm not a city guy. Like, I don't want to be I never lived in the city. I never wanted to live in the city. I love where I live in Connecticut. I love the country. I love that I'm 45 minutes from the city if I ever want to go down there. But I never want to live in a city. Like I'm a nature guy. Like I'm an empath. Imagine me living around 500 people in one building. Ugh, are you kidding me? What a nightmare that would be.
That's been the battle of life, as being an empath. And I resonate with what you said about the kingdom of heaven is within.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
And but being an empath, there's so many. It's like there's a lot of people out there in this world that are so varying degrees of narcissistic, sociopath, psychopathy, and it's like those types throughout repeated patterns throughout life of those narcissistic types just biting at my heels and stuff. And it's like just tearing away from all of that in life, and keeping my circle of friends a close knit circle of friends that I'm really careful about who I let into my energy field these days.
Yeah.
But it's really cool to hear that you're an empath as well. That's really cool. I think that's part of being able to do bulk impersonation.
It could be. I honestly, I'm self-described. Like, I haven't anybody say, hey, Mark, except for my old manager. And I only realized this because of him. He said, it was during an office meeting once, and he said, watch Mark next time there's negativity going on in the office. Because what happens in a real estate office is this guy, let's call him Tim or Ted or whatever. Tim or Ted will call up and be like, how did Jill get that listing? Are you kidding me? She's terrible. She's the worst agent ever. And and all of a sudden this energy's going on, right? And so I didn't realize this, but he goes, next time that's going on, watch Mark. He physically gets uncomfortable and he'll get up and walk out of the room. And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah. He goes, you get up and walk out of the room whenever that's going on. And I noticed it. You don't even realize you do it, do you? And I'm like, no. And in that moment, he opened up my RAS filter to something. You know, the RAS filter, the reticulating, what's it called? Whatever it is. RAS, I can't think of the word, but RAS filters basically is if we could pay attention to everything going on around us, we would go insane. So our RAS filter keeps us focused on specific things that we really have a care for. Like if I'm going to buy a brand new, let's call it a Volkswagen. Okay. It's a red Volkswagen. Nobody has this color red. Nobody's got this one. You get the Volkswagen in red that nobody's got, and all of a sudden you see them freaking everywhere. Well, they've always been there. Your RAS filter is keeping that stuff away from you. You know what I mean? Because you'll go nuts if you saw every red, green, blue there's Volkswagens everywhere, you know, but you only see the things that your mind puts you really on. And this is why someone said, if you start focusing, and this is what we both need to do.
What you focus on grows.
Exactly.
It's like if you focus on all the negative stuff in this world, that's why I like your talk show here is that, you know, after a day's worth of negativity, I just to raise the vibe tribe over here.
And that was and I think you have a bit of a psychic thing like I do, where you finished off what I was just about to say, which is that you need to you basically just finished off my sentence. And that's,
I just said this earlier with a loved one. I said Mark Pyers is talking to me via a psychic link that he has no idea yet because I haven't spoke with him yet. But I could play you back a recording of things that you've said throughout here and there. And even earlier you were talking about, and just in an unconscious way, you were talking about, and so there was a ship, and the ship has sailed, right? And you kept going, how dare you?
I love the ships.
I was just like, man, if there's been so many times since the very first time I heard your show from Wayne's World that it sent me over, I was just like, there's things that you've said that just really stuck out to me of like, wow. And then I'd sort of, you were live at the time, and I would think, huh, that was kind of odd. That was just a weird synchronicity. And then you'd say something back again, and it's like, man, this, you know, I'm not schizophrenic here. What the heck's going on? But there's definitely some sort of an empath.
There is. I think it's a more of a. There's a psychic thing that's going on here that, you know, there's a weird thing I can tell you too. When I was 19, I sat down with this lady, Peggy. Peggy was a talent manager, and I was at college. And I met this lady, this girl that I was in my theater class with, and she said, you know, I get paid $1,500 to model. And she was a good-looking lady. She was my age. She was a good-looking girl, but she wasn't like, you know, like Pamela Anderson or whatever, you know, that you would be like, holy. She was a good-looking girl, but she said she was making $1,500 an hour. She goes, you know, I think you could do that, or if you're really good at acting, you could probably want to meet this lady Peggy, and she, you know, I'm going up for commercials. And I was like, yeah, I want to do that. When I was younger, I wanted to be in film. The first thing I wanted to do is I wanted to get a script and I wanted to be in a film. I wanted to go in there and I wanted to act. I loved acting. That was my first love. And so I go meet this lady, Peggy. I sit down with her, and within like 2 minutes, brother, she's like, she nailed me. She said like 10 things. It was dead on. I was like looking at her like, what the hell? Who is this lady? She goes, I'm a psychic. I said, what? She goes, yeah, I'm a psychic. And she goes, and guess what? So are you. And I said, what? She goes, yeah, but if you don't focus in on it, you're going to lose your abilities. But if you do focus in on it, you're going to just get stronger and stronger. And I realized I shut down my abilities for many years because I was not doing what I'm doing today. But when you go live for 738 days in a row and all you're doing is connecting to the spirit of the universe, that thing grows. And all of a sudden, the people that are tuning in are feeding me without even realizing it. And even though you didn't call in yet, your energy's coming and giving me something. And I can't explain to you how my mind works and how I come up with these scenarios in real time for How Dare You Guy. But it could very well have something to do with the fact that you guys are feeding me energy unconsciously. And I'm sitting here absorbing it and then giving it right back to you. And it's just a conscious process between our minds and our brains and our souls without us really knowing it's going on.
Yeah, that quantum conduit works through like the healing energy even, or just the connection. You know, it works through one's intent. And a positive, you know, love is the fabric of the universe. And when you're sending that positive intent, like a distance Reiki, or for those of you out there that know what Reiki is, you could do distance Reiki, but it's the same concept. You send love and positive vibes. That can be cliche at times, but sending love, positive vibes, and all that. Like, you hear so many people say, "Hey, I'll pray for you, all right?" And it's really like, oh, really? They're just going to go home and they're just praying right now for me. And I just go, okay, I'll BS on that. But I do see the way positive intent works, and like even opening up to go live stream to warm up for your show tonight. Last night I was like, oh, should I call in? No, I'm biting my nails over this. I don't know. I got to call my mother over here and get all worked up, calling in and crunching it every which way sideways. And And so it's really good to finally connect with you.
I'm glad you called, brother. I'm glad you called, and I'm sorry it didn't happen earlier. But I've said I'm definitely proud of your steps you're taking to get back on track with your own situation. And I would say, because you finalized my thought, which was that we create the lives that we live based on, our fears and on our dreams, and also on our intent, as you said. And when something I've been trying to do lately is to multiple times throughout the day say things to myself like, like people are connecting to the message, and I'll say things like that to myself. So I don't just get discouraged about the fact that it seems impossible to grow. And I don't get discouraged about the fact that YouTube wants to shut me down. They really hope I'll quit, And so I say these things to myself like, no, the message get out there. And honestly, like what I take away from your call today is, here's one more person that you've been showing up in the window and chatting a little bit, but here's one more person that actually has been paying attention and has seen the show and cares about the show, likes the show. And I didn't really fully know that there was that you were there. And the way you expressed it today, how you've been actually paying attention and you've been seeing these things and the different content and this, and you pointed out December 16th. That's, that's 30 days ago, right? 32 days ago. So you've definitely seen, or no, it's 24 days ago, something like that. But anyway, you've seen enough of the show to understand what we're doing here. And I didn't know that there was that love coming back. You know what I'm saying? So I really hope anybody who's watching right now, who's not chatting and doesn't, is not speaking out, just say hi, because there's nothing but love in this chat. And my big takeaway, and I just want to share this with you, is I don't know where I'm going. Honestly, brother, I've been here every day for 2 years plus. I'm still nowhere. So I don't know if I ever get to where I should get. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's anything good on TV. I hate it all. I would love to be on TV against everything and just destroy it. Just positivity against everything on the negatube. But I don't know how to reach anybody who can put me on TV. So I'll show up here every single day. I don't know if that'll ever happen. But I will say this. If you do what you love and you drive with your heart and you still don't get there, you lived the best life you could ever live.
Yeah, absolutely. All of this is soul growth. The way I look at it is, as much as the universe is constantly expanding, so are we as soul, our soul being essence
for sure
will continually grow. So if we don't get it right in this life per se, not get it right, but if we don't, if don't meet up in this life, I feel that we're old souls anyhow, and that I've met you at some point before to connect with you like this. On December 16th, when I first listened to your radio show, I thought just, wow, who is this dude? I got to call in and do a couple impersonations at least right now just to say hi. And then life tumbled down a few more notches. And so, one thing about all this, I do not have a victim mentality. At all. I've been in my vehicle a few weeks now, and it's fine. It's totally fine. I will get where I need to go, because this destination is not the finality. All of the SHTF or the things, apocalyptic things, the magnetic reversal, pole shift, it's inbound, supposedly within 2.7 years from now.
What does that mean, though?
And that means extreme Earth catastrophes beyond most people's comprehension. Most likely I don't want to put predictions, but extreme earthquakes, volcanic activity, the most likely the coast wiped out, and probably the New Madrid carrying an ocean right into this.
So you're talking about basically a Jake Gyllenhaal Day After Tomorrow situation?
Yeah, pretty much like 2012 movie or whatever. It's the way I understand it, the way I see it is that that 3 years ago, there's this person that's actually from a cave society that talks about surviving magnetic reversals, and that the cave walls in the past have allowed for people to live through the cosmic rays that are incoming through the Earth's magnetosphere.
Interesting.
And this person that's in this cave society had said 3 years ago that they had heard about these offshoot civilizations, the Elon Musk blasting off to Mars for they're supposedly trying to get off of Earth and break away civilizations and things of that nature. But also, Elon Musk has the boring company, and it's anything but boring. It's like 3-story tall diamond cutters that burrow through the Earth, and so they have this person told me that they were going to pull a huge pandemic, and that he was right. Like where the magnetometers currently on Earth are showing that the North Pole has been migrating towards Siberia, central Russia, at an exponential increasing rate in the last 100 years. And the current magnetometer data is showing that approximately 2.7 years from now, the Earth's magnetics will flip past that 40-degree mark where the magnetics, that's when they do this swish and slosh back and forth to where the Earth will shake like a fishbowl, for lack of a better term. And this whole scenario we see going on the world stage, things that are crumbling right before our eyes and all this, is that they're getting ready to take off to another civilization and go underground and hide and leave us all here to die. But all this stuff that's crumbling on the world stage, and like this, it's why they're doing this, to my full understanding. And I've been researching things for 21 years solid.
So you think that the reason why all this is going on, even with the pandemic, with the flu, is because in 2.7 years the poles are going to shift and that everybody's going to die, or most people?
And so they are doing this trends to the humanism thing, and it's like they're trying to trap consciousness within the A to the I. That Al Gore ain't got no rhythm thing picks that stuff up, is why I'm speaking like that. I don't want to keep your channel alive.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I've been cut off with I've been cut off of YouTube, I guess, interviews and things of that nature. Been dropped from, had my battery zapped while I'm speaking about this stuff and all kinds of weird stuff. But hopefully, at least I got the message through about that. And it's coming from, I've been around the world 3 times around. I've been in the military pretty much for like my whole life, and I've been an intense researcher since the year 2000, before the Twin Towers even fell. And so I was one of the very few that was in the military that was wide awake. And I was like, oh, what in the world's going on? So then I started just out of happenstance. I love the sun, moon, and stars. And so I've been studying like the things like Wages World, actually. And guys like Dutch and suspicious observers for years now. And before I found out that a magnetic reversal was incoming. And so if you want to look up some of these people that are seeing the same data, Oppenheimer Ranch is one of them. Oppenheimer Ranch Project, that's Diamond. He works with Rex Bear often, Rex Bear from the Leap Project, but Diamond from Oppenheimer Ranch Project, and Maverick Star Reloaded. He's the guy he's an independent scientist, and he's got magnetometers posted from listeners, from viewers that give donations, magnetometers placed around the planet. And literally within the last 40 days, maybe tops, in the last month or so, he come out with the 40 degrees is where the magnetics usually flip, and he shows it on his channel and everything about how he did this experiment with, a table experiment with magnetics, and that he calculated the latest magnetometer data, and he puts it right at 2.7 years from now is when this magnetic reversal happens.
Could I ask,
and
when did
there's
this
this other
happen?
channel that speaks about this stuff.
When did this happen last? Is there a time that this happened in the past with the shift?
It's 12,600 years, and I think we're at 12,800 right now.
And it's so it's supposed to happen every 12,000 years.
Cycles, just like the seasons do. Mother Earth has a grand cycle. I call it the grand cycle of time. Like we're closing out the Kali Yuga cycle, and this whole entering the new age of Aquarius, the birthing of the waters. And to my understanding, from what I'm hearing from all of these other people that research this stuff for more years than I, is that this time around that Mother Earth might turn into the next Mars from this particular pole shift. And so I don't know if, but to my understanding,
I think is a
immensity of earthquakes, the Cascadia subduction zone, the New Madrid, what's the other big one over there in Cali. And then there's one in the last month or so that's in Africa or South America, where an entire huge piece of land slid off into the ocean, and it's just at any moment now that could pop off and severely devastate the East Coast. So we're in for definitive turbulence. There's a person on Instagram that posts so many of these Earth catastrophes that we don't currently see, and it's Life in the End Times Instagram.
Life in the End Times.
And that'll give you, even if you're on Instagram, you can just scroll through some of those videos. They constantly post things from our world, but I mean, it's actually happening just by looking at a channel like that. Is we don't hear about a lot of things, or it's not even reported as far as the big picture worldwide. And just the way I see it, it's definitely happening. And all of these things on the world stage are a distraction. It's like they know what they're doing up there.
Well, what's interesting is to your point about it being a cycle, is it has been a pretty long time since we had the last ice age, since we had the last shift. I guess you said 12,000 years. We're overdue. I don't think that, and again, I have no idea, but I don't think that this one turns us to Mars. I think we're hundreds of millions of years from that happening. It's going to. At some point, we become the next one that's too close or too far away. I think it's too far away. Is that correct? Where it gets... No, I'm sorry, it's too close, because then it gets too hot here, right? I think this is what I read the other day is that the sun gets hotter as it gets older.
Siberia is going to be the new North Pole. Siberia, central Russia is where the next North Pole would be, is going to be for the magnetic reversal coming up. And so I thought back to, like a few years ago, Russia just invaded Ukraine, which supposedly they used to own, that they had given that land before. But I was like, it makes sense why Russia just invaded Ukraine. And one of the people, one of the channels that I just mentioned at some point, they said that our nations are actually going to war right now for resources, just for resources only. Like all the world's a stage, and the players up there, they totally know what about these incoming world catastrophes. Wow. And to my understanding, it's like the global, I don't know. I do know. I just don't want to say certain words that. No. I want to keep your channel going there.
Yeah, I appreciate that, because I think we are kind of probably touching on a couple of fine lines. I just realized we're just about to hit 2:22 in the morning, and I have a closing tomorrow morning, which is a good thing. I don't have to get up and sell the thing, but I do have to go to I gotta show properties in the city. Unbelievable. But I'll be back tomorrow night. It's Friday Night Live, people. We're going to be getting down. But listen, I really appreciate the call, brother. We have to have you back on again in the near future, chat about your progress. I'd like for you to keep me in the loop on how things are going with your situation. And again, I feel for you. And I wonder, because you're out in Cali, is that where you are?
I'm in the land of Oz in the U.S. part of that.
Wait, you're in
not down under Oz, but the Oz that's and then Show Me State. I'm in the Ozarks.
Oh, you're up there. Okay. Well, that's nice over there, right? I mean, you get a little bit of peace and quiet.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the middle of nowhere right now.
You could probably.
I don't know. I feel like Source has kind of called me to be around here, because there are, and it works came to worse, there are many caves in this area. Which, the way I look at Google Maps, you can see the previous magnetic reversals, like the whole northern part of the desert and Atlantis, where that was written by Plato to have been on the northwest side of Africa. There is, you can clearly see the mountain ranges and where Atlantis used to be. I'm sure some of the listeners have seen that at this point, or Plato's description of it.
Wait a second. This is in the northern part of Africa?
Talk about sometime, whether it's on air or off.
No, I love this conversation. I'd love to have you back to chat about stuff like that. Like I'm into islands that have disappeared and, all kinds of stuff like that. Aliens, like we could chat about all kinds of stuff, brother. So, and to me, like I've always been into that type of even the occult, anything that has to do with mystery and the unknown, something. And again, I'm starting to yawn, which isn't a good thing. But hold on, before I yawn that one through, I want to share one thing.
I wanted to clarify something. I know that so I've been studying the occult for 21 years, and since the year 2000. I just want to say that for the record, as far as what a lot of people in the woke communities talk about, that they say, oh, all Masons are bad, like, oh, Freemasons are bad, they're going to control the world, and the ones that are in it, they don't know what they're a part of, and stuff like that. And I just, want to clarify that all of the Masons are not bad people out there. I'm a Mason, and I've been one since the year 2000, and I consider myself in the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and I treat others with kindness and due respect, and there are rotten apples in every bunch.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I met the first Mason ever is just the biggest jerk I've ever seen, and I'm like, well, that's going to happen in any group. So I just wanted to clarify that as far as like the woke communities and things that say like, oh, all Masons are terrible.
Well, that's interesting.
So if there's any fellow brothers out there or fellow veterans that can help out my situation, I do give back. I see success in front of me, just like you do. And
let me ask you a question.
However that looks, yeah.
Because I don't subscribe to the same thing the woke community does. I have always been intrigued by the Knights Templar, by just by the idea of Masons and what the whole concept is, and 33rd degree, this whole thing. And I actually have a family member that's one. And I was like, how did you become a Mason? He's like, I was invited. And I was like, is that how it works? You get invited? Is that how it works? Because I'm curious. Like,
to be one, ask one. So oftentimes, if it's like for me, it was a friend that I was serving in the military with, and he was serving at one of the chairs in the lodge, in the local lodge, and he basically asked me, "Hey, you want to be a Mason?" And I was like, he just said it's the biggest fraternity, brotherhood in the world, and to be one, ask one. So that's how that works, is to be one, ask one. So
to be one, ask
if you're interested in that, and you could ask me sometime, or any other fellow brothers that reach out to you.
Because I'm to me, I feel like, I don't know what you guys have learned, what they teach, but I'm sure there's a lot of the philosophies that come out of the Real Talk show in there. It's a weird thing when I can't explain this, that you come on this show and none of the stuff I talk about, I didn't study any of this. I didn't go to school for theology. I didn't go to school to discuss spirituality or psychology. All of these things are my bag. It's just something, one of those things, like you said, it's like almost when you just, you've got you already read the book twice, and it's there. It's page 82, line 16, right? Vicus? Yeah, I read that too. It's the Goodwill Hunting thing. It's a weird thing, and it's a pretty cool thing at the same point.
Like everything, in retrospect, hindsight is 20/20 and all that, but and it seems like life has been a remembering, a recognition, or in etymology, a recognition. Like you are recognizing one another, and life is remembering, seemingly. Like since waking up, and the advancement of that is like, wow, it wouldn't surprise me if I had soul brothers and sisters here on Earth that were from the star system or some weird stuff like that, you know?
Well, it's
like
funny.
We're from Sirius B.
There's another thing we went and connected on to. Johnny T, how are you, buddy? Johnny T says, everyone on here needs to repent and ask Jesus Christ into their heart. Trump was the best president. The end is coming near and America will fall. Biden wants to oppress Christians and conservatives. I agree with you, Johnny T. Johnny T, what I would say is show up here every day, brother. We're here building the light for the Lord. All right? One thing just to share so you know, Johnny T, and this is just the reality of life. When man gets involved, and you know this because we're living in this world right now, but when man gets involved, they start to think about something that they need to have, which is called control. So when you look at anything in life, you have to look and find the control within the mechanism. And take the control out and then take the mechanism and then you have the reality. And for me, if you take the mechanism of God and you look at the control factor, it's all of the lies, all the fear, all of the anger, all of the bloodshed, all of the smiting, all of the you're going to hell. That stuff's not real. Life is energy. We are energy. We depart this life and we go back into the source energy. And if we choose to, I don't know if this is true, but if we choose to, we could come back. You may not come back as a human. You may come back as that goat over there, but you're coming back, you know, and you may have to do it 1,000,000 times. You don't remember any of the times you're here, but you keep coming back. And that's why when you said to me earlier, brother, you're like, oh, maybe I met you or maybe we met. Yeah, because we're all old souls. We're all old souls. Every single one of us on this planet, we're old. Why do we have such a breadth of knowledge towards the humanity of things that we've never were taught? There's a lot of things that we do naturally. Like, how can we all sense and smell BS on people? Because it's ingrained in our DNA. You know, these things, we've continued to come back over and over. And yeah, we may not remember who we were. We may not remember the life we lived, the people we were here with, the time that we were here, but we remember some of the essence, like when people lie, like what love is, and these things that continue on from life force to life force. I don't know. Now I'm just talking on my butt 4 hours in. Oh, guys, sometimes
I see. Like Russ, it seems like this whole transcendence thing, and you know, the purging through like a lifetime of in this human experiences. You know, that a lot of people will say love and light, and you know, namaste and things like that. And like I recognize the divine spark in you that is a mirror of me. But one can't. To get to that point of to be that beacon of light unto humanity and unto one another, one must look deep within to the shadow side, the parts of ourselves that we neglect or shame and things of that nature, and pull through the roots of that shadow self into bring it forth into the light, and change the world yourself at a time.
Absolutely.
That's the way I
well
see
said.
it.
Well said. Yeah, and I call it locating your unique genius, and you call it a little. You explain it a little differently, but yeah, it's the same concept of looking within in order to connect with the true self. And I think a lot of us, we're disillusioned by the fact that we are taught from the very young age that all the answers are in a book that was written 2,000 years ago, from a time where everybody that was in that time thought the world was going to end tomorrow. They all said it, and they're still saying it. Jesus is coming tomorrow. And look, he may be coming tomorrow, but they've been saying that for 2,021 years. And the point is, he hasn't come back yet. We've just seen a lot of people murdered, a lot of bad stuff going on, a lot of evil in this world. And guess what? He's coming back tomorrow. And you know what? Like, we may just be stuck here until the sun blows up. And that could be real.
Yeah,
you know, so
what do we do? Well could be going micronova.
Yeah, so what do we do with that information? Well, we have one thing that we know of. There's control, the mechanism of love, of light, of lifting each other up, and then the control. Take the control away. Let's lift each other up and be here together for each other every day. You know what I mean? And
yes.
And like, I feel like no matter what we're going through, we're gonna find the positive. And if we can stay positive, we can believe in ourselves and stay towards the light, then we can drive ourselves towards only success. And you know, the crazy thing is this, like, yeah, you're right now sitting in a car calling me, but do you realize in a year you could be sitting in the house of your dreams and thinking about the time you were talking to me on the phone, and that only happens because tomorrow you wake up and you decide to go and knock on a door. You make a phone call you didn't want to make yesterday. You know what I'm saying? These things happen. We need to hear no over and over until we hear yes. And you have to be okay with that.
Right.
And
yeah, absolutely. I've failed so many times on call-in shows. I mean, I sounded like the Area 51, Art Bell Area 51 caller so many times, and I already have this evening, this morning.
Well, you did a great job here, brother.
You just helped ground to my energy, and I appreciate that as well, just kind of creating that space for things to be more simmered.
No, you did a great job here, and what I want you to do tomorrow, if you don't mind, because I think you and I at least have the same belief system about energy, is, and you've done this a lot, you already explained this to me, but tomorrow I'm going to do this too, so I'm hoping you'll do it with me. Let's both do 3 things that we feel uncomfortable about that could potentially lead us towards success. For me, it's going to be calling 3 people that may represent crazy people. Like I saw some dude today represents Logan Paul and all these other, I'm like, I'm going to freaking call the dude and have him say no to me. Why not? And then when he says no to me, he says no to me, but maybe
there's been some things I've been putting off like that. So that's awesome you said do 3 things?
Yeah, try 3 things tomorrow. I'm going to try myself. And if you come on tomorrow night, shoot a note here. I think tomorrow night I'll be playing music all night, but shoot me a note. Let me know how you made out. And if you got through to anybody or if you got no's, I'm going to see if I'm probably going to get 3 no's. But you know what? This is what I've come to in life. If you go into something realizing it's going to be a no, so what the hell, give it a shot anyway. I'm going to get a freaking no. So why not get the no and just put it aside so I can get to the next one? Like this whole
that's exactly what I did last night. And it was last night I said, no, I can't call in. My nerves are too fried. And so then I reached out to fellow shaman healers, and they helped me do breath work last night. And I went live streaming on Instagram. And I was like, guys, there's this show. There's this dude, this Mark Pyers Real Talk. And put hashtag right now or something. But, I was just reaching out to my fellow healers to help me do breath work to cinder and ground myself so I could come on and do live. So I did that thing just yesterday of do something that makes you uncomfortable, do something that you've been wanting to do or needing to do that's daring to be vulnerable per se.
Yeah.
And so me doing that today, I pat myself on the back for that because, it's been since December 16th and I'm finally calling you. And at least, if I totally bombed, so well, but even speaking with family member on the phone this evening, they're like, go for it. It's all you. I was like, well, I'd drive someday to New York or wherever to even do like a couple of hours of meeting or something and do a skit and be on my way or something.
You're crazy.
But if that is in the universe and in the cards for the universe, then I really fit to that. But yeah,
we'll see how the future.
Continue doing that to the other radio shows and.
Yeah, I think again, I would explore all options. But if you're up in the Oz, if you're up in the OZ, I hear there's a bank every 13 feet. You could probably go and get a job at a bank. I'm just saying. But listen, it really was a pleasure speaking with you, buddy. We're definitely gonna have to chat again soon. And next time maybe we'll chat more about healing. There's a few things that I've uncovered about myself that I want you to maybe you can, because you've done the research on what these things are called. I just do them. So we'll have a chat about that, but it is 2:36 in the morning and I got to be up. So we ran over 4 hours and 5 minutes, guys. Another 4-hour show on Real Talk. What the heck? I'm out of my mind, aren't I?
Thank you for having me on, Mark. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you.
It was a pleasure having you on.
Thank you all for your support out there, family. Those of you in chat. I see some of the comments there, and as I've been through here a few times, just thank you to the listeners as well.
Yeah, Travis, they love to hear. Everybody loved the conversation.
I'm looking forward to a bright future no matter what happens, you guys, and the turbulence that's unfolding. Stay safe and just, keep the vibes up, just like absolutely. You're doing. Like, we got this, family.
Yeah, we do, guys. We'll show up every day.
It's about waking one another up at this point, but
Real
necessarily to see make sure we keep a positive attitude. Like the Egyptians say, the heart is weighed against a feather. The Bible talks about to remain childlike in heart, or to go back to being childlike at heart. So
that's
be playful, have fun as this chaos unfolds. Be able to still laugh about things, no matter how bad this gets, y'all. But thank you for having me on, Mark.
My pleasure, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to talk about healing sometime soon with you.
We're going to do that for sure. Have a great night, my friend. We're going to chat again soon, okay?
All right.
Take care of yourself.
Awesome.
Have a great
Thank
night.
you.
You rock, Travis. Travis, take care, okay, bud? All right, take care. How cool is that, guys? Travis kicking it with us. I started getting some feedback at the end there. I don't know what the hell that's about. Is it from the heat? Let's see. Is that better? I don't know what that was all about. I started getting some feedback. Guys, 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 18 seconds. How dare y'all? I can't figure you. That was awesome having Travis on. We had lots of good calls tonight, guys. Lots of good calls. And I'm looking forward to doing this more often, the call-in show. We're going to do this at least once a week, at least. But I may even do it every night, just a call, you know. Let's see. Ray's asking a question. Does anyone know? What is he saying? Kathleen, wasn't that cool? Let's see. Horse with No Name enjoyed it too. Is this a Trump supporter channel? Oh, Ray D, yeah, it is. Absolutely. In fact, let me play something for you, just so you know what's going on over here, okay? How dare y'all? Hold on, no, I'm not. I'm going to play you something. You want to see a sleep sofa in action? I can't figure you. All right. This is the reality that you now have to deal with.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust. Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time. Not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? Look, if that's the case, this world's crazy.
Oh my goodness, guys. I love the Donald Trump show. How funny is that freaking show? Now, let's just play number 2. You got to see episode 2. We got to at least get you there. Check this out. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the prequel to the Donald Trump show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I've got to tell you.
That's not the right one. Hold on a minute. Why is that showing episode 2? That's not episode 2. Hold on. No, not. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I'll try that again.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 2 of the Donald Trump show, Riding with Biden. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 2 of the Donald Trump show. We're going to continue digging deeper into Joe Biden, his mental state, and whether or not he falls asleep on camera. So let's get into it. Here's a couple of clips from earlier today. We're going to get into it now. Here we go.
I'm campaigning from home about Biden hiding in his cellar. Well, the truth of the matter is over 200 million people have watched me on television. And they've watched, and the more of that,
No, keep going, Joe. You're doing great. Doing fantastic, yes. No, we're really thrilled. I'm sure 200 million people really enjoyed watching the Sleep Sofa. Look, I could take a nap on my own Sleep Sofa. I don't need to watch you while I do it, unless they were trying to fall asleep quicker. Maybe instead of reading, they said, well, if I watch Biden, I could fall right to sleep. Okay, let's see what's next.
I've been down to Virginia. I've been around the country, but I do it responsibly and I don't hold rallies because it is the reason why we're in such trouble by not listening to the experts and the scientists about social distancing and wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house.
Wait, let me get this straight. So the scientists and doctors tell us to wear masks, but the moment you leave the house, you don't wear your mask? Sleep Sofa, I'm pulling a little fake news on you right now. Just check the real footage.
And wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house. I never fail to do.
See? And Trump will play it for you because I think you still look like an idiot. Okay, what else we got?
That's who we are. That's how my great-great-grandfather, four greats back got here. He got in a coffin ship on the Irish Sea, never knowing whether he was going to make it. And he made it to the United States of America in 1848 when the British were, anyway.
The British were coming. Look, it's like Paul Revere. No, finish it up, Joe. What were you saying when the British were coming? Is that your grandfather was part of the crew? Is your grandfather a redcoat? What are we talking about here? I'm trying to figure out what the hell Joe is talking about. My grandfather, and when the British, he said, and then he stopped himself. I think he was about to say when the British were coming. Anyway, look, as long as Joe continues to stay in his basement and he won't debate me, I'm going to have the Trump show continue. So till tomorrow, have a good night.
There he is. That's the Trumper right there. So back here, let's see. I want to scroll back a touch. Ray D said, but what to do now since Trump conceded? I thought Trump conceded. Oh, you know what, Wolfie? I'm going to do that. Let me go over to Twitch. I didn't realize that there's a thing there. Let me see if I can make you a mod or something over there. I'm not sure if that's a thing. It sounded to me like that was a concession. It's not. That's great. I really hope this guy does not wind up becoming the president. He's a sleep sofa, and we don't need sleep sofas. Okay, we have enough of them in the White House. We talk about that often. Let me see. I'm going to try to get. There's 2 viewers. Let's see. 2 people on over here on Twitch. Let me see if I can get Wolfie to be a mod. User actions. Let's see. No, you're already a mod. It says. Because this is unmod. I'm going to add you as a friend. It says error. I don't know what's going on there, dude. I think you're a mod already, brother. I'm pretty sure you're already a mod. It says you are. I tried to get in there. It didn't work. It says you're a mod already. How dare you? Put a Creative Commons statement out there for comedic purposes and satire only that may help with the AI algorithms or prevent channel strikes. That's actually an interesting point. I don't get channel strikes, but I do get a ton of shade. Obviously, we call it shade from YouTube. Jeez, it's 2:50 in the morning, guys. We're gonna have to call this quits. Remember, tomorrow we do it all over again. Can I play one quick thing? Just very quickly. This is just one final piece here to let us smile and laugh the night away, okay? How dare you? How dare you? Are you kidding me? You're going to do that right now? We asked for, you were saying about you want to see Biden rap. Kathleen said, I want to see Biden rap. I wish I could see Biden rap. I have to just share something here. Kathleen, she needs to see something over here. Okay. How dare you? Is what you got to see. Okay? Where is it? I guess it must be in a different folder. Here it is. Nobody knows this happened, and they still gave him the presidency. Seriously? You gotta be kidding me, right? Seriously, you gotta be kidding me. Where is it? What's the thing that bothers me? It's somewhere in here. Bumbling Biden Beats. That's what we call it. Bumbling Biden Beats. Found it. You ready for it? There we go. Did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement he be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs, he's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
So that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. So, 4 hours and 20 minutes later, we finish up day 738 in a row. And this was a heck of a show. Lots of call-ins, some How Dare You Guy, some music, some more call-ins. Some more, how dare you, guy? How dare you? I can't fake you. Little Trump show at the end. Sleep sofa Joe. Oh, he got a futon. No, he is the freaking futon. You didn't know he was a futon? What did you think? He was a real human being? He's a pin cushion. They're gonna open him up and find out he was just full of air. Nothing. He's got nothing in there, in the brain either. Used to have nothing. Now he's got literally 0. You know what's inside of there? They're gonna start knocking and a freaking like a clown's gonna pop out and go bleep, 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 on a like a bobbler thing. It happens. Boy, I was 21 minutes in. Until tomorrow, my family, my friends, Kathleen, Wolflight, my brother, Jacqueline Grace, out of blue, thank you for the call, Travis, appreciate you. Jerry Hayes, thank you so much for spreading the love and for getting people into the show to subscribe and to like, and Horse with No Name. Good night, my friend, thank you so much, look forward to tomorrow. We do it all over again. Giggles, 6:36 p.m. Wolfie and Pamela Swan to Tanya. Look, we're gonna have a good time. Gonna win big league. Check it out. Donald J. Trump, we're gonna go. We're gonna get down to 422 in a row. That's 422 hours. Wait, Melania, what are we saying? I don't know. Yeah, I'm delusional. I know, Melania. No. The gold toilet's off limits, you know. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you. Tomorrow. It's already tomorrow. So we're about 18 hours away from the next Mark Pyers Real Talk. Until then, my friends, my family, keep that head up. Tomorrow, I'll see you again. It's Mark Pyers. And it's Real Talk. I love you. See you tomorrow.